What's up, mates? Oh my gosh. Whoa. I gotta catch up on chat. I'm behind. Intense rack. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Screech of a Dumbass. He visited our channel one time. We weren't doing Modular Land. We were doing, man, I gotta fix that. We were doing, we were on VCV. But, yeah, he stopped by. Yeah, I guess this is the first time you've seen this, Timinator. Yeah, anybody who's new to the channel too, welcome in. This is Jamtown. That's kind of the name we came up with. I don't know, it's just something I got really high and thought it was a really brilliant idea. And it still is, damn it. Now this is our modular synth. I built. So this is two different systems. So this is all Frac Rack, which is like the American version of Euro Rack. And then all this other stuff here and here, and then everything in this case is Euro Rack, which is more popular, a lot easier to get and make for. Yeah, he came by one time. We were doing some VCV rack, and he stopped in. Oh shoot, that reminds me, I gotta turn my heart rate thingy on. And yeah, it was cool. Because of my job, I'm kind of used to dealing with what is known as VIPs, and I also kind of in the back of my head, I'm like, you know what? This could not, you know, at first I really didn't think it was him in the beginning because I'm like, anyone can get a name. It doesn't really matter. And there might be some underscores I missed. But then all my DMs and everything started blowing up because people were messaging me going, that's really Deadmau5. I was like, oh. But I didn't read them. I just saw them blowing up and I was like, oh, that's probably actually him then. But no, we just chatted a little bit about VCV, and this was before VCV 2 was coming out, and so we were really, really excited about that. God, I may have to. The drum machine is so fucking loud. But yeah. It was cool. So this is like a complete nonsense patch. In fact, it'd probably be a good way to start the day by clearing this out. I literally was just stringing shit together to test out these Plague of Demons, to just kind of see what they do, make sure they still work. And then I was testing a couple of other little things here and here that I'm trying out, and so it really was just to making music wasn't part of the job, you know. I just wanted to test stuff out. So, man, I still think my microphone's too loud. Try that out. That's a little better. All right. Gotta get the balance figured out on this console. We haven't done Jamtown since, like, I think February. Or no, January, I think, was the last time I did Jamtown. So it's been... I had to, like, clear some cobwebs to get stuff together and remember how I did it. Slubs don't get me excited. I work with known actors. Yeah, exactly. I work with talents and so forth, you know, and that's, you know, it's the main thing I just do is just treat them like they're just any other fucking talent that I have to work with or interface with or whatever. They're just all the same to me. Some are really nice people, some aren't so nice. or they're just like boring, like they don't want to, they're not friendly or anything, and they're just like, I'm just here for the check. All right, bro, whatever. But yeah, I deal with them a lot, so I don't really get starstruck. And between me and you, I'm not the world's biggest Deadmau5 fan. Like, I like his stuff. I don't think it's bad or by any strength of the imagination. In fact, everything I've ever think I've listened to, I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I don't have any songs in my playlist. I don't have any albums. I don't have any of his stuff. I couldn't name you a song by him if you put a gun to my head. So that being said, you know, that's how it's kind of the likely that speaks to the likelihood of me even getting starstruck, because I'm like, oh, yeah. I remember like a buddy of mine who does DIY said he taught to him too a while back. But it's still cool. It still was nice for the stream. I was excited. Joel impresses me with a huge analog setup. It's 40 minutes from here, but what I like about Joel is jokes about how stupidly he paid to make sounds. Yeah. All right. So, as I was saying, it's not really music, it's meat and potatoes. Wow. What a callback. What a callback that only I'll get. But still. Fucking callback. Damn, that was good. Wow. All right. Can't hate him for being honest. Yeah. Hey, Jasper Dead, welcome in. We are in Jamtown, doing some modular cooking. This is kind of just a noise patch, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna pull out some of my jumpers okay, that was it. Well, yeah, let's take all these too. I think we're just gonna get that whoa, 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 which I don't know if I'm very excited about. It's kind of cool, kinda. Not a whole lot of. So you're a rack. Oh yeah, I did kind of sidetrack myself. I'm in a funk today, so I gotta work myself out of it. Let's see here. So so all this is Frack Rack. It's an American version. It's very similar. The height's the same. The interface is the same. The real differences is the width on Frack Rack is 1.5 inches. So everything goes in 1.5 inch increments across. That's just the way it is. Eurorack is 0.2 inches, whatever the hell that means. But it's 0.2 inches across, and so And the mounting holes are a little bit different on where the screws are, so they're not compatible in that. The other difference is the power for frac rack is 15 volt, which I believe is standard with like Moog and a lot of other old standards, modem format. And then Eurorack is a newer one. I think Dieter Dofer might be the one responsible behind it, but for the 12 volt rule or the reasoning, I really don't have the story behind that one, but they run at 12 volt plus or minus. So the power is incompatible in the back, but everything else is compatible on the front. I did this over the course of like 10 or 12 years or something like that, building these. I made the panels myself. There's some of these are commercial, but a majority of these are handmade. And then once we started streaming, this took way too long to do. And so we just started getting stuff and building modules. And so these are all the modules that we've built on the channel. These modules over here are the ones that we just built recently. And we're going to test out and fuck with and a lot this week. I've already messed with them a little bit and they sound amazing. So, they're through zero oscillators, and I just found some more FM oscillators just recently on Nonlinear site. He has these little 4U, which is, let me give you an example of a 4U width. And it's one of the nicer ones too. It's a little bit smaller, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that there. Let me pull this camera in. That was one of the cool things about this rig, is that I can kind of do nice stuff. Oh man, I gotta fix this cable here. Don't be so bad. All right. So yeah, this is approximately 4U, which is a really nice width for modules if you can get away with it. You can see the silver one in between these two. But he has like an FM oscillator that fits in that space. And it uses the, the SSI 2210? I think it's one of these like synths on a chip that recently came out from this company. I hope I'm remembering their name right too, SSI. And they're really badass. You can get whole oscillators on a chip, whole filters on a chip, VCAs on a chip. And you really just have to run lines to it, but it saves you so much room so you can do crazy stuff like polyphony and things like that, or just cheaply build a bunch of oscillators. All right. Let's see. Oh, what did I unplug? How did I do that? I can't unplug the drums. It's not possible. Oh, unless you hit the button. Or I just... Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have disconnected that. That was important. As you can tell. All right, we've got a lot of this cleared off here. For you, I think that's a standard rack width for server staff. Well, the 4U is your horizontal. It's 4 HP. So, but 4U, I guess I misspoke. U is typically the height. So these are 3U modules, and so are these. Like all these are 3U systems because that's the 19-inch rack standard. The 4 I should have said HP. 4 HP is your horizontal pitch, which is 0.2 inches, which is what these are at. It's that number is completely incompatible with this. They never line up. I've tried to convert tons of Eurorack modules over to Frac Rack, and I've constantly had to just like take the existing panel and fib it in or out a little bit to make it work. It's awful. Well, I guess it's not awful, but it's not fun. All right. I still don't know what's going on here. There's a lot of craziness. I got this, and the other. I don't need you anymore. Don't need this. I don't think I need this anymore. Yeah, let's take this out too. Slim this down. Nice. Look at that. Getting healthier. What the fuck does this do? Absolutely nothing. Huh. Dun dun dun. What does this do? Absolutely nothing. Ha! Good God. It's a good song. I'll leave this patched for this part because we're gonna have to check all these. But the rest I'm gonna leave alone. It's a little cooler. Forgot. All right. I think I got most of it cleared. What the hell is this guy for? Oh, yeah. I don't need to be that long. All right. Now we have a nice, clean, no caffeine patch. Let's listen to one of these Plague of Demons. And I'm told that I may be able, the VCA part of it, it may actually allow you to bypass even patching it through other modules. Because I was reading some of nonlinear circuits, and he said that on these FM ones, the audio goes straight into the mixer. He doesn't run it through other signal processing. And I was like, what? Okay, now I want one really bad. Did you get to start? Hey, Crossalette, welcome in. This initial beat is played from what instrument? So it's coming out of this guy right here, the Nava. It's a TR-909 clone, the Roland 909. This is just one of the beats here. I think this is like the first beat I ever wrote. Here, let's go with our and here, let me speed it up. Uh-oh. Might have to do a little bit of repair work here. Not hearing that ride cymbal. just got to whack it on the side. That's really embarrassing. And what's cool is you can mute different parts, is how I like to play it, so you can go. So it's basically a sequencer where you create the... Yeah, exactly. It has a little sequencer. You can store them in the button, so you can just call them up. So if you want to go to different ones, you can. You can also string them together and do music. There's like a track mode where you can actually like write out a whole set of like, oh, play this beat, then play this beat, then play this one for this many measures, et cetera, et cetera. You just kind of program it out. I never use that mode. I'm not even sure exactly how it works, but I like playing with this one. And you can run it from an external sequencer, and I want to work on that sometime. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to today. I've programmed this guy down here, which you can't really see. Go here. So I programmed this guy down here, which is a BeatStep Pro, to trigger it, but I forgot to save it, and I didn't really pay attention to how I did it, so I kind of have to reinvent that wheel all over again. Hopefully I'll remember halfway in. I doubt it, though. It's just a bunch of damn numbers I had to figure out, because the map is all stupid. All right, let's listen to one of these rude boys here. Let's see, let's do Pulse, because that's... Alright, we need to move this sequencer around. Damn, that thing is so hot. We may actually have to put it through something to cool it off. It's a little warm, y'all. It's like hotter than hell, man. It's hotter than hell. I can say that, because it's okay. Because it is hot. So am I. Alright, now let's see if we can change it. Okay. So it's doing the stuff where it's doing a synthesizer. We're gonna bring these B-backs. $160p. Oh, damn. All right. Let's Let's try this FM envelope. All right. Let me trigger this. I can already hear it not really doing anything, so I'm not jazzed. I didn't realize there's some, it's like, man, where's my other reverb? Okay, that is fucking lit as shit. Oh, we should fucking FM this motherfucker. Or not FM, pulse width. Let's set some stuff up here I forgot to set up earlier, which was programming the expert sleepers to be expertly awake. And I need a little tiny wire. Let's have a really perfect one for that. Ah, there she is. Oh. One of those going. Sounds good. I like it. We should do the second one. Now, they should be kind of tuned. We'll have to find out the hard way. I kind of want to run these things through a VC, or yeah, let me run these through an attenuator, just so we get a little bit of level control, because these fuckers are so loud, and I have no headroom after I crush it. After I crush it, brah. I ain't got no headroom, brah. Like, after I crush it, brah. I'm like, brah. Brah. That's not brah. Brah. You know what I mean, brah? I'm gonna do the same brush from this brush. We're gonna go from brush to make a super brush. So be ready, brush. Let's see. I gotta turn it on. Does not sound in tune, brush. We might have to do some tuning. Let me go ahead and hook the other two voices up. Or the other voice up, I should say, and then we'll do a quick tune check, because they should have been on long enough to really get that. Forgot to turn that one down. It does sound good though. All right. So to tune, I'm going to use the what do you call it? The ornament in crime. It has a reference mode. Sends out all the same notes. Yeah, brah. Actually, you know, it sounds like it's in key. It may be chords I'm listening to. Here, we'll turn all the weirdness off, and we'll try tuning that way, just to make sure. getting a normal. Probably turn off this fucking reverb too. There's really no fine on this, which kind of... You can use the CVN. Okay, this guy's too loud. There it is. Alright, those sound like they're in tune. Oh wait, let's find out what happens when we do the weirdo. And crank up, oops, just fucked that one up. Alright. That's so weird. It's almost hypnotizing. Now it feels like it's getting out of sync again. Which one is this one? This is Bay. So we can go up to the one here, and we can kind of try to fix it. Now I think it needs some envelope loving. I'm kind of curious what the reverse of what we have here would sound like in here. And I don't like that at all. Let's use a different envelope. All right. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe. That's weird. Wonder why the behavior is so much different. No, it's just that filter. I think I'm in love with this filter. I have another one. Let's use that one instead. Let's see what happens. It's a little different because it was back in the frack days. But I should get nearly the identical. That sounds kind of cool. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, Chad. I think I missed you. Macho! Jamtown in the house! Yeah, man! We should put a verb on it. It sounds really gross. Let's try something. Man, it still sounds like a fucking crazy train wreck. I don't get it. God damn, this thing never works right. Analog modules won't mind if you plug anything into them. So microcontrollers, ones that are, oh, I missed that question. Oh yeah, Timinator. I haven't done it yet. Logan, good to see you as well. Do you use your emu? We need to work on him. It's a big fucking paradoxical project right now. So there's two emus. One's X the Eliminator, and then the other one I forgot. We took the sticker off, but it had a funny name too. I think it was a wasn't a C-Lab reference, though. It was, or no, it was a C-Lab reference, not a space. Anyways, so or maybe it's Harvey Birdman. Anyways, so one of these has the updated firmware, one does not. Now the one that does not has all the sounds I want, but there's no easy way to transfer that data because you can't swap the drives. The formatting is totally different. It'll nuke it. So I think my only real option is to use a editor librarian to pull the data and then resave it onto there. But I think there was a problem with the sample. I don't know. It was a nightmare. I could just fix this thing because it doesn't sound very good. Like all the outputs are all crackly and shitty. We could probably fix that though. This is kind of within our wheelhouse. I don't know, that board, it's an old board. They're not too bad now. Oh wait, we don't have the other voice. How am I gonna do the... I could try the Sly Grogan. Ooh, let's do some Sly Groganing. I haven't tried this at all. This will be intriguing. I got bowls full of nice rum, time to zone to some Jamtown. Ah, man. I haven't had rum in a while. I was in Costa Rica a long time ago, like on a cruise. We went to a rum bar, or like a plantation. I don't know what it was. They had like, I never knew you could have rum flavored anything, and it was all on the walls, just like rum flavored chicken, rum flavored asparagus, rum flavored chocolate. It's just like, what? You know what? For science, I guess I'll try it. I don't know. All right, this one makes it. I don't have to get the bigger cable, but I am going to weave this in. Cool. Sounds a little flat. Like just like a disgustingly little flat. Let's just take that part out. We'll see what happens when we send it some gates. Let me see if I can get a... Ooh. Let me replace the cable. Man, it's kind of nasty. I apologize. I will make it nastier. Do an even division. Oh wait, I think I was going the wrong direction. Really? That's where I'm at. So these are backwards? That's annoying. Let's fix that. Okay. And then this one. And then this guy. Oops. I'm just going through the scales. Let me just do that for the notes. What if we did that? That would be wild. Would that fucking work? Let's try it. You said the nose full of crack. Let me catch up on chat. I feel bad. I'm a little discombobulated. We haven't done Jamtown in a long time. I'm a little more focused on trying to make something pretty instead of being funny, and it's very disorienting. It was a muffin alert today. I saw a little bit of it. When I get really bored, I check it out. Ooh, shit, this is going into the negative zone. What if we went up to here? Might have to crank up the... We could lower the notes amount. Well, I'll try transposing it. No, but I told Mrs. Heresy about it the other, because I was like, "Are you following that?" And she's like, "No," and I'm like, "Yeah, you're probably best for it." I go, "But I gotta tell you about shit in the bed." So, what did you do when I was gone? The baby is crying. Just listen to the racket it's making. The machine's bleeping like the sinking submarine captain. Uh-oh. How's it going? Please hang up and try your call again. I love that one. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's all over my feed. I clicked and now I am getting that info pushed down my throat. On the scales on... Oh, yeah. That's what I do. Honestly, that's all I ever do anymore for sequencing Mac Joe is I just run something through a quantizer and a sample and hold. No, he didn't cut his... I think a bottle was thrown by her. I don't know the story. Honestly, I tune in and out. I get for the poop in the bed, and I'm like, my interest is piqued. Because as much as I love that metaphor, the reality of it is even crazier. There was like a whole Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode. Who pooped the bed? One of my favorites, and the most difficult for me to watch. Oh yeah, the makeup thing was funny. I did see that. Just the tip. Just the tip. Ah, well. You know, and it just reminds me, like, of all the other celebrity deal trials or whatever where something like this plays out and it's really nasty and all that, and everyone's, like, intrigued. I don't know. Personally, I just enjoy listening to Depp talk. I just hear his role from Hunter S. Thompson all the time. It's like, it was madness. I gotta get more solemn. It was madness. Oh wait, let me get some depth glasses on. I think I have some depth. Wait. Oh shit. Yeah, let's recreate this. For fun? I don't know. For pizza. I don't know if we're gonna get any, but we'll recreate it anyways. I went to the nightclub. I was upset. Everything had gone completely sideways. I was a wreck. A shell of a man. I was just like, oh my God! Here, Depp, read these lines for me. I am the Pirate King. Oh, yes, this is... Just love to hear that man talk. I had to turn him down to do my really crappy Depp impression, which I definitely need to work on. Hey, Zurich, good to see you. Walker, are you hitting the? You going to? You hitting? Let me try again. Reset. Oh, hey, Zurich. Are you hitting the hay soon? I still feel like that was forced. I think I could do better. Hey, Hayes, good to see you. Since the sense of sent the scentless. Oh shit, I hit the camera. Now this thing looks crooked. There we go. How you doing, Hayes? Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see, I think this might be our first Jamtown since we've had this guy up too, because it's been a while. I think January was the last time, which I feel bad about, but you know, shit happens, man.
Shit happens, man. I can't control it. We worked on stuff. Let's get it on through it.
Oh, we got a lot of new things. This is one of the things we're gonna. Yeah, you can't see it. Take it out. This is one of the things we're going to be working. We worked on this before, but it fell and a jack broke off, so we're going to fix that. Uh-oh! Guys, we got the whole Gata in the house! Let's go! Man, this is not... I'm trying to decide. Should I sing with the synths or with the air horn? Ooh, you know, they're not jiving. Guys, if you're not familiar with Olgator, definitely go check him out. He's a streamer, doing DJs a lot of the times, but it's a lot of other IRL streams of different content. He's out of Germany. He's just very, very cool cat. Very, very fun vibes, great stuff. Let me do the shout out here. Oh, what got auto modded? Huh. All right, whatever. There it is. Olgator, how was your stream? What did y'all work on?
Let's go.
Whoa! Thank you very much, mate. Let's go indeed. Let's go indeed. Was Guile? Thank you. You bet. Super Guile. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Here, I'm trying to fix this camera here so I can get a little bit more dangle for the angle. There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. You're in Jamtown. I don't have a cool graphic though. I need a Jamtown. We're gonna get that done. We had a happy hardcore party. Well, since you guys probably don't want your BPMs slowed down a little bit, and I know the whole Gator crew loves those BPMs up here, not down here. I'm gonna take care of y'all. I'm that kind of guy. Oh no, we need to open that up, don't we? Is this the BPMs that you crave? I want back to that. And that was called Springtime in Japan. No, I don't. No, that wasn't really a song. I'm just being stupid. That's 85% of what I do. 30% of the time. All the time. Most of the time. Damn, it's hot in here. I'm gonna put on the fan. We got a dance party that I apparently missed. I kind of want to argue I sort of did it there, but I know we need more. Level 38 Vangelis to level 65. We should do that. These FM, I'm trying to like use them in weird and wacky ways. Dude, yo, check them. They're like doing crazy light show stuff. Like those lights flashing are the other oscillators. There's two oscillators in there, and the one that's lit up is the one that you're listening to. But if you see the other one light up, it's that one at the same time, which you only get when you have it like FMing correctly, I think. Is that a real word? FMing? Probably not. Probably gonna get shot out of a cannon for that one. Antler Jones! How hard is it to piece together songs based off tabs? Using all your equipment as instruments. What do you mean? And maybe, you guys, I think I may be getting this out of context. Or I may be putting my nose in someone else's combo. Yeah, modular. So a really big misconception that I see a lot of the times with modular synth is that it's that writing music for it is the same way that you would in a DAW, is the same way you would with like a little step sequencer, or a really complicated, sequencer. And that's something I notice a lot, and you can do that. It's very, very possible, but it's really, I don't know, it's just unfulfilling. I always joke it's like having like a lifted truck, like a giant lifted truck, and never taking it off the pavement. Yeah, I guess you could do that if you want, but it's really fun to just go bouncing around on that thing and doing crazy shit, because that's really where it shines as far as a device. With the modular, most of the time what you're doing, a really popular thing to do is generative patches. And that's where you're actually using different things like LFOs and gate generators and all these different things to actually create these musical sequences that play out. Like a really popular one is God, I think I'm gonna fuck it up. Is I think it's called the Krell patch, and I think it was done on like a early Modular or something like that, or maybe not Modular. I don't remember. It was. I'm gonna forget the details, but it's in the. Are you taking off, Sue? All right, man. Take care. It's in the Forbidden Planet movie, and it's the music that the aliens listen to, and that's a generative patch, and you can create it. I think we did it one time. It wasn't very good though. I think I need to try again. I got to look up on the patch. It's really weird. Holiday Things wanted to mod out a Santa coming to town something. Maybe. It would be kind of tricky. Heard a song you liked on the radio and you could, so I mean, you notice the absence of a keyboard. Here, let me give you a different view here. So there's no keyboards. This kind of does keys, but this kind of does keys, but I don't like to use it. And there's nothing, there's no note data of any sorts being handled in any way. Everything is being controlled by voltages. So there's a sequencer over here, and it is doing its job of stepping through, but all it's putting out is different voltages. Those have to be translated into something else, and within those variables you can really start to explore and get some interesting stuff. Instead of so this sequencer has 16 steps. Normally you would have it go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way through the whole sequence. But then you're just going to have that 16 note phrase, and it's going to be in 16th notes or 8th notes or whatever. It's going to be in these exact same consistent notes. So what I do is I send it clock to progress it forward, but then I also send clock to send it backwards at different intervals. So it does like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, or 3 step, 2 step, different things like that. I also don't use the whole patch. I usually use just a few notes at a time and have it loop those 3 or 4 notes within a sequence. And all that music, all those voltages get sent into basically a sample and hold circuit. And so it will take different snapshots of that sequence. So instead of the sequence coming in at 8th notes, the snapshots that it's taking could be in dotted thirds, or something like an odd division that would give you these non-consistent. It wouldn't be every other note. It would be every 3 notes or 2 notes or whatever. You'd get these odd, or not 2 notes, but you'd get these really bizarre little breakups within the which notes are being played. And so instead of being 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you get 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2 through 3. You get these like much more complex patterns doing it that way. And then if you don't like it, you can just simply change and hunt around. So there's a lot of hunting and pecking sort of with modular, because you're kind of like, well, what would happen if I did this? That's kind of cool, but I think if I did this, ooh. And so there's a lot of that. And at the same time, though, you can also put a patch together completely from your mind, and I've done that quite a few times, and because you know what's going to happen when you connect A to B and B to C and etc. I think I'm being really stupid right now. It feels stupid. You taking off as well, Holgator? Have a good night. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Holgator's crew, by the way. If you guys have any questions about what we're doing here, feel free to ask. Might bump the BPM up again. Oh yeah, do we have a All right, I'm gonna call that dance party. I did that one, Miss Boo. I got a sweat for it, but I did not do the dab.
I did not do the dab, so I'm gonna do the dab. You understand? Hold on.
I gotta take the elevator down. I'll be back. Well, I'm still here, actually. I don't know why I said I'd be back. I think it's cool. It explains a good bit about how the device co-interacts when in use. Awesome. Yeah. It's just a really different way to write music, and that's kind of what attracts me to it a lot. And the same thing goes for sound designing. I mean, the sound designing benefits are that you can create custom signal chains. You can put a Moog this and an ARP that and a Surge that and a, whatever. You can put these really very discrete, complex circuits together that no one ever had. And so with that level of control, it's really nice too. You can really do some very exacting sound design. Oh! Fuck my elbow. Wait, you make music like I make poo? I make. I don't know how I'm gonna do air drums. I meant to take those off. All right. Well, I do have a drum throne. Maybe we can work something out. I gotta turn the size of this text up one more notch. So I realize I keep leaning in. Close up of the head on top. Oh yeah, we gotta work on that. So this is Pinhead, but we gotta put his pins in. It's a do-it-yourself Pinhead. It's a DIY Pinhead. Can't beat that. Uh-oh. Gotta watch out for that. Oh shit. Bottom of that thing flakes off. Anyways. Make custom guitar pedal. I saw a YouTube video not too long ago where they did plug a guitar into a modular and then went through the throbbing gristle module, which was I thought was kind of I was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. That would be a good guitar pre. But it was kind of cool. I don't know. I kind of always, they didn't do anything that I hadn't already thought up, like, oh, that's what would happen if you did that. But it still was cool. I'm not trying to downplay it or anything. I was just like, I watched the video and I'm skipping ahead. I'm like, all right, when's it gonna blow my brains? And Cinnabite World, yeah. My bit has a line in to mod out. Ah. Worst place to get lost. It is yeah. No one likes it. All right. Trying to think here. Sorry, I thought someone's at the door. All right, we're gonna do air drums, aren't we? A human element into the patch. You know, there is a. Well, I was kinda, because I was just turning the knob and it was making pretty songs. And then I just changed it to this guy, because it was like, wait. You know what we could do, though? We could fix it so it wasn't, There we go. Oh, it's cool that you can. Oh, yeah. I mean, for sure. You're still playing stuff. It's really like, I just call it the music box for like a really long time. I'm like, it's just the music box. You know, it's like a really sophisticated music box. You know, but if you don't want it to play the same damn song over and over and over, you gotta fuck with it and change things. And I guess the music box metaphor kind of takes a shit after that. Guys, we got a game of basketball. Get in there, exclamation point, join. We'll get you into the game of games. You can join red team, blue team. You do you. You do you, baby. Let me see if I can give you a better overlay here that's a little easier to see. See see a little star there? That's where you're going to be firing from. And the little guy there, that little platform, that's where you're going to be shooting into. Now, you have to come from the top down. It's going to be a 2-digit syntax. The first number is going to be your degrees, 0 to 180. And then your second number is going to be your power, that's 0 to 100 or whatever. You can use the walls to bounce off of. I highly recommend using that tactic, because sometimes you got to get those shots in. You have to come from the top down. Good luck, my friends. We got oddball coming in for the first one. Swing and a miss. Beautiful day here at Heresy Fields. Temperatures wonderful. Ah, there we go. Temperatures a beautiful 86.8 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 30.5 C for you, everyone else on the planet. Blue team's first on the board. Let's see if they can keep this thing going. Or is red team gonna take the lead? Time will tell. What is up? Spots!
Logan.
Synth gas. I'm gonna tune these guys again. They're annoying the bug out of me. Oh, yeah, there's really no way for us to hear that. What is it, R2? Sorry, I had to. It was too easy. Cannot get this guy in tune. He's starting to piss me off a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I'm gonna put him in a different fucking slot. I should take this up an octave. Maybe that's my stupid problem. Oh, these are backwards. That's weird. Alright, that was ridiculously difficult.
We ain't found shit.
There you go. Look at those. Locked in. Ah, that's some tasty beat waves. Tasty beat waves. Now in niacin flavored. Why is this one quieter? Oh. Alright. So they all sound in tune to me. But I can't hear. Bum bum bum! More synth farts. Alright, we were just tuning everybody. Although I'm curious why we're not. Oops, wrong one. these guys through a bunch of VCAs. Well, I don't know where the echo came from. It's supposed to be more dramatic. Need to check these levels. I'm gonna have these things auto mix, 'cause that's how I roll, baby. Huh. Why the fuck isn't that working at all? This rude boy. Right here, Rabbi. What you want from me, Rabbi? You want my Centland? On the verb, we will. We will. That, I promise. Yeah, let me pull up chat so I can... Update this now? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Let me wackadoo this guy. VCA over here. I have a lot of VCAs, if I can be perfectly honest with you. Like a real shit ton. Well, not a shit ton, but I'm working on it, damn it. I would like a shit ton. Alright, are you done? Whatever the fuck. There's a little cable. Oh, is it gonna make it? Son of a bitch. What about this guy? They're probably the same damn length. Well, this one's slightly longer. Alright. Yes, I have run out of cables. I buy them by the hundreds. Last time I bought like a couple hundred cables. It's all these reds and blues. Now I need a whole bunch of short cables. I'm I'm okay on these. I need more shorter ones. Freaking never ends. Never ends. Alright, I gotta wait for this thing to go positive, but I think it'll be alright. Boing shrimp. Let's take this guy's down like, man, everybody's up and up. I don't think this one's ever gonna light up. This one does not work. Why? Why does it work? Oh, I'm an idiot. Huh? Actually, still doesn't make any sense. Okay. It's just really soft. Like me. Alright. I still gotta do the air drums. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. We could try to do it. We've never done it before. I could, well. Hard to do air drums and play a real drum machine. I feel like the paradox is too strong. cool sequence. What the fuck is that? Trying to figure out which synth that is that's doing the. Okay. That is just this Plague of Demon. Plague of Demons. It's a through zero oscillator. I'm starting to get into them more. They're a little weird. Hey. Oh yeah, you're doing that thing. We fade away. Sorry guys. I think that one's got out of tune somehow. I must have tapped it. We're in Jamtown. It's going good. It's been a while since we've been able to do Jamtown, so honestly a little bit rusty, if that's such a thing. But, you know, whatever. Get into that groove. Boy, you gotta prove your love to me. Get off of your feet. Step to the beat. Boy. What could it be? I stopped buying pedals. Oh yeah, the notes from this are being generated from this rude boy. Here we go back to Yeah. disconnect something? What the? Oh. Alright. That was immensely fun. Those are nice, pretty sounds. It's like a little, it's got a little glitchiness in there. Make some pops. Every now and then. I like them pops. I used to hate them. Now I feel like they're like record, you know, like record pops. I kind of dig it. Vinyl owners probably hate it though. Is it on the record? Where the hell is it? Hey, thank you very much, Jay. TT303 with the wind controller.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
Still recording some levels a little bit better. Still got some. There we go. I can hear the Damn. Oh, I think I am really hosed on this. I'm gonna give back those points. And let's see what we got here. Oh, well, that was it. Oh, well, that was easier. Mikey from Super Troopers, what? I don't remember that. You guys want to hear something funny? So, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I'll just mention it again for anybody who's didn't know. So this weekend I worked. That's why I didn't stream Sunday. I went out of town. I flew to Denver. I didn't know this until I got there. I knew I was hired for like a 1-day thing. I flew there to record a 1-hour podcast. Not fucking lying. I flew all the way to Denver. Got there at like really late because my flight was late. So I got there at like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. Ate some food. Went to bed. Couldn't sleep because the hotel room, like the first night, I almost always have trouble sleeping. But I got a little bit, like a few hours. And then I woke up. I went to the meeting place where I was supposed to meet everyone. They're like, "What are you here for?" And I go, I'm not 100% sure. I think I'm here for audio is all I know. And they're like, "Oh, you're doing the podcast." And I was like, "I guess I am doing the podcast. I really can't remember." And so eventually and this is at like 7 in the morning, and then we go and we set up the room, and it's basically like they want to record a podcast, and they basically want to multi-track it. So, and the piece of equipment that they had to multi-track it with was like this really odd, it's a video recorder from Sound Devices. If you're not familiar with the company Sound Devices, they are kind of an industry standard, but they're very, 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 very expensive. Like whenever you see boom operators and they have those little mixers hanging down or those little record things, that's what they're usually using. Is Sound Devices is a very common brand for those mixers. There's other brands out there, but Sound Devices is pretty well known. And they make a video recorder, and that's what we were recording onto. And it's just like it's really cool actually. The screen flips down and it's a touch screen too. The touch screen comes down and that reveals the drive bays inside. It's super, super, super rugged. Like we don't even have time. And it wasn't working. It wouldn't come on. And I was like, they're like, "Well, maybe we can go to Guitar Center and pick one of these up." And I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? These things are like $5,000. Guitar Center doesn't carry $5,000 niche video recorders. They're gonna carry the $500 ones or whatever." And the guy was all blown away. He's like, "Oh, really? Those are expensive?" I was like, "Yeah, dude." Another example of Sound Devices, they make a audio interface, which I've always wanted to get, but I just haven't done it. It's 2 ins, 2 outs. It's a metal housing. You can change you can actually have it do standalone even. It's kind of nice, but it has some digital connections as well, but it's 2 channels in, 2 channels out, period. It could be different types, but it only does 2 channels. It's $1,000 at least. If you can get it for $1,000, that's a good deal, honestly. I think they're around 11 or 12 sometimes. So that's kind of where that company stays. But it's rock solid. It's made of metal. You could drop kick it. It'll be fine. Richard Devine, a lot of the times, the units that he's recording on, you'll see him doing field recording. Those are Sound Devices. I think he finally got sponsored by them. But so that thing broke, and he ended up going to Guitar Center and buying this Zoom little mixer recorder, and it was actually pretty cool. I almost want to get one and do like a review of it, like a video, because I was kind of interested, because Zoom's kind of a company, and they made this multi-track mixer recorder, and I was like, whatever, man. I mean, it'll work, I guess. And what it has is 6 XLR. It looks like a mixer too, but it's a recorder. It has 6 XLR that are also quarters, and then you have I think 2 or 4 quarter-inch ends, and then you can also you can interface it with your computer and send USB audio into it. And then the part that was really interesting is that you effectively have 4 stereo out zones. So you have the master stereo out, and then you, which has its own headphones, and then you have 3 other mix outs. And they'll remember the level, so you can basically set custom mixes for each one of those headphones out. And so in a podcast scenario, which we didn't use it that way, but I was like, oh wow, this would be great, if you were starting out, you could be able to, each person, it'd be up to 3 or 4 people, but 3 could get custom mixes. The 4th person would just get everything. But you could have 3 custom mixes, so that say you hate hearing yourself when you got headphones on, but you need to hear everybody else, they can cut your mic down or bury it. Vice versa, if you need to hear yourself really loud and it needs to be hotter than it really has to be in the mix, it works that way. But it'll memorize, it'll save the mixes, and it'll record the whole thing as individual tracks. So all the tracks just get channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, channel 4 that are saved onto it as WAV files too, not just MP3s. So, and you can multi-track that, which is what we did. We sent it the USB and it showed up as an audio interface, and I just recorded it in Logic again to put it there. I was pretty blown away. And the thing cost, that was a little bit of a confusion, but it cost around $400. And I was like, wow, if you wanted to do anything like that, like a podcast, or if you wanted to record and do, storytelling or D&D or whatever the fuck, if you needed something where you wanted custom mixes, that is an amazing price point. And all the little extra shit that it does was pretty impressive to me for the price that it was. I mean, yeah, it's Zoom, and it was plastic. One of the knobs had already broken off, so it's not a really, it's not going to work. But if you just wanted to get into the, doing something like that, and you needed an inexpensive solution rather than buying a mixer and then all this other bullshit to do sub outs and headphones amps and all that, you could just buy one of those. Take it off, oddball, right? Helium. Oh, nice. More in shipping. Nice. Oh, man. I am tired. Oh, yeah, so anyways, I did the podcast, and I was really, really tired, so I came home, or I went up to my room, and I laid down, and I slept for like 4 more hours. That was really nice, but I woke up at like 10 o'clock at night, and downtown Denver, where I was at, on a weekend, on Friday I was kind of surprised, but Saturday was just as worse. It pretty much dies down at 11 o'clock at night, and I was like trying to get my drink on and stuff, and it was just brutal. And the whole not being able to sleep wrecks my appetite, so I had a hard time trying to eat and stuff. But I was like, I found this this place that was kind of like a Dave & Buster's. It was a video game place with a bar and a bowling alley and all this shit. So I went there, and I had some food and I had a beer, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go play some games, because they said on the thing they stayed open until 1:30. And so I bought a card. You had to get the card thing, and I was surprised though. I looked later. I put like $25 or $30 on it, which I thought was, probably like an hour's worth of fun, because the games are really expensive and all that, and I knew that going in. But so I was like, well, I'll put $30. I'll probably have to reload it anyways. And I start playing this pinball game, Star Trek Nemesis. And it's a pretty cool game. It has like the little ship, and you have to hit the ship. Is basically the short and the skinny of how to enjoy that game. But I started playing it, and then like I went to go swipe my card and it said out of order, and then I realized they all said out of order, and I'm like, ah, shit, they're shutting down. And then they turned the power out about 5 minutes later. And so I had to down my beer because I went and got a fresh beer. I'm like, I'm going to play pinball. And so I had to just down it because I'm like, I'm not going to hang out here and watch more fucking heavy man. Because I was when I was eating, I was just watching the strongman competitions on ESPN because that's just fucking bizarro, and I kind of enjoyed it. But I was kind of bummed out, and I went back to my room and just kind of hung out. Finally went to bed around 3, and I got a late checkout, so I slept in as long as I could, and then eventually I checked out at like 12:30, and I checked my bags at the front desk, and I just went walking. And I went back to that place because it said they opened up at noon, but the doors were locked. And so I walked around for a while. I ended up getting some lunch at like this yard house because everything was closed down there. Like almost all these big businesses were closed, and these smaller ones were packed. Like every time, like just things were just, it was weird. I'm like, why? Like when I tried to get lunch on the day I did the gig, and I ended up having to go really, really far, and I still waited like 25 minutes in line, and I just ate some of my food, and I just ran out because I had to go. And because everybody was packed. It was just, I don't know, it's just weird over there. I know it's all COVID related and whatever, but still I'm like, you know, I'm ready for it not to be I'm ready for things to get to normal because it was fucking irritating. But and so I walked up and down this 16th Market Street in Denver, and it's a nice little area. It's really nice little just walking deal. And I went all the way to one end until it stopped, and I turned around and went to the other end until it stopped. And then finally I went back to that arcade to see if it was open because I kept calling it, no one would answer. And so I went up because I walked past it when I was doing my walk, and I was like, oh, it looks like there's a light on inside. And so I went up these stairs. It's on the 3rd floor, and I saw like this family going to play bowling. And so I squeezed past him and go in, and there's my game. There's the pinball game, and I'm like, awesome. So I just go and I swipe my card, and basically for the next 2.5 fucking hours, I played that game on and on and on. I played some skee ball just to like break things up because I love fucking skee ball. I used to be really good, but to be fair, the skee ball tables they had were shit. Like one of them, I found out the not the highest ring, but the second one down didn't even register anything. So I was like testing them, and I also, as I was hanging out, I kind of figured out no one really cares about that place. It was kind of going south, but like a lot of the games were busted up or they would crash, and it would take a really long time for someone to go and fix them. So it was just kind of run down a little bit, but the Star Trek Nemesis game worked great. I played it so much that I started learning how the game worked. I started reading, the billboard and like trying to figure out, okay, so there's missions, and I complete each one of these missions, blah, blah, blah. And I got to the point to where I was like, my flight got delayed. And so I could even play longer. So I ended up playing even longer than I was originally planning to. I still have money left on my card. I was gonna send it to a friend I know that lives up in Denver. I'd be like, hey mate, you want this? I don't think I'm gonna be there again anytime soon. And so I played and played and played. I got so good at the game. I remember the end. I was like, all right, I've got about 15 minutes. I'll play. And someone had I went away to go to the bathroom or just take a break, and someone had played the game, and it was still had a credit left. And so I hit their credit, they weren't there, and so I started playing, and I got a replay, and I was like, oh, cool, nice, free game twice. And then I played that game, I got another replay, I was like, cool. And then I almost got a fourth one, but then it died out, I didn't have a good game, and so I swiped my card, and then I had another like 3 or 4 replays in a row. I was like getting nervous. I was like, oh man, I really kind of want to get my game's worth here, but I gotta go soon. I gotta start heading to the airport. So I was getting really good. And the night before, like when I went to play, and and they shut down early. I went to Laserlos, who's another really awesome streamer, and I like watched his, and I talked about the game, and I kind of watched his tactics, and I really like studied it a little bit. And so when I went in to play the Star Trek game the next day, I kind of had a little bit better strats than I did before. It's a bear trap. You guys are talking about your pedals. Nice. But it was still a lot of fun. I didn't have any beers because I was like, man, I don't want to get lifted up and then get into a plane and stuff. And my stomach was still bothering me from all this other shit. So I'm like, and usually I'll just have a beer so I can go to sleep. Is kind of the idea. So that was about the only reason I was ever drinking. I was like, well, I'm just gonna have a couple of beers so I can just like maybe knock me out a little easier. I don't know, because my bed was awful. I joked that it was just a bunch of cinder blocks with a yoga mat on it, because it was like the stiffest mattress I've ever had at a hotel before that I can remember. But whatever, it's over. And I guess it was worth it. I was at the airport and I heard my name and I was like, man, I'm fucking hallucinating again. God damn it, I gotta get home, I gotta get some sleep. I'm hearing my name. And then like I go to sit down back in my chair and this dude walks up and it's like this guy I worked with like a month or so ago on a gig. and he's like at the airport. I'm like, what the hell what are you doing here, man? And he's like, I thought that was you. And I'm like, what the hell? Okay, good. I thought I was like hallucinating. And I'm like, oh man, this isn't good. I keep hearing my name and I keep seeing cats that aren't there. But at least one of those things isn't real. But yeah, it was weird. Weird trip. I'm glad I'm back. Glad back to Jamtown. We've got a bunch of projects coming up. I am going to be in LA. I have another gig coming up the next week. And then I have a gig in LA, but we will be doing some IRL streaming in LA because, God, that's a fun place to stream. Are not worth it, taking. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, Hayes. I just, well, someone, I was talking in a friend's stream and they asked like, well, you know, did you have fun? And I was like, man, I really couldn't because everything closed at like 11 o'clock. I couldn't find any place that I couldn't find anybody that anywhere I could buy beer. And I ended up, the only place I could was my hotel sold beer, but they sold it as individual cans for, are you ready? $11 a can. So like the first night I tried to find some place, I couldn't find anything. And so I came back and I saw that and I'm like, all right. And I like said like, yeah, I'm going to get a nightcap. I was like, I'd love to get 2 of these, but I'm not a rich man, you know. I can't, you know, I can't put the house on the market right now. Yeah, I don't, and it's weird because the gig I was there for, so there was a massive conference going on, massive conference, and it was pretty decently attended. I don't have any numbers, but I saw a lot of these conference people all over the streets because they all wore their lanyards. And so it was my impression that there was plenty of people down there to necessitate, you know, commerce and business and, you know, all this stuff, but it still wasn't there. You know what I was really disappointed with? I hadn't been to Denver since they legalized, and I expected to be like LA or Washington or, you know, no, man, it was fucking non-stinky. Like one place, the first night I was there, I found this pizza place. That was the only place I could find to get food the night I got in. That wasn't like $50 plates or $30 plates, and I had to wait an hour, and I was pissing off the cook staff. This was like pizza by the slice, and when I was there, the guy behind me in line was just like hanging on to a unlit blunt like the whole time, and I was smelling it. It smelled delicious. I was like, man, I kind of look like too much of a square. I don't think he'd let me like hang out and smoke. And because I went out, which I just put my sports jacket on. I had like a gray sports jacket and like a t-shirt on because I couldn't figure out which jacket I wanted to wear. I was in Colorado Springs. Some of the locals weren't too happy about weed things, but it smells like weed everywhere. Yeah, I've heard Colorado Springs is a little, there's more of a stink going there, but not in downtown Denver, which, I mean, whatever, it's fine. I mean, I just expected it, and so when I didn't smell it, I was kind of like, aw, but whatever, man. It's not that big of a deal. Colorado, and we're literally drive-through. You drove in, closed the garage door, took your order, exchanged, opened doors. Oh, wow. Did it smell like candy peanuts and Expo popcorn mixed with the scent? No. No. Man, that's making me hungry, though. That does sound good. Still the tastiest wax. It's a very interesting thing you bring that up. Interesting. Lemon pie. Oh, wow. That does sound yummy. Hey, Mad Scientist, welcome in. We're doing a little mad science today. I'm letting this guy a little jam out a little bit. I've been playing and funking around with it, and I've neglected chat, so I'm trying not to neglect chat. Talking about my boring weekend where they flew me all the way to Denver to record a 1-hour podcast. But to be fair, the podcast was an hour long. I got there at 7 a.m. and set up and waited till 3 p.m. to do the podcast. But that actually worked out in my favor because the gear failed and we had to get a replacement piece. And then they kind of wanted to do quasi-rehearsals and all this other shit. So it ended up working out in the end, but still it was kind of like, I was kind of still shocked. And they were understaffed too. They were complaining about that. And I'm like, man, they could have just hired me to hang out here the whole week and I do this. But technically, I guess I make more money this way, so whatever. Still have to try wax. I started trying, I've been smoking it for about, God, over 10 years. I think it was, yeah, I think it was in 2010, 2011, something like that. Yeah, like, and it was really bad in the beginning too. It was really bad in the beginning. Like, you know, it had a really strong butane. So a lot of the times you had this like really kind of like, man, I hope this butane isn't going to fuck me up someday. The doctor's not going to go, have you been inhaling burnt butane? Why do you ask? But yeah, they would use the butane process, and like my buddy, he always had his finger on that whole thing in California, and so the moment that started happening, he was bringing that stuff over, and I was kind of tired of flour anyways, and I was smoking hashish a lot. I'd buy like little balls of hash and just smoke that. And sometimes I'd have like, you know, I'd get some nugs, you know, for a bat, but most of the time I just smoked hash. And then I got, and then my buddy, you know, started bringing wax, you know, brought the wax. And yeah, initially we would use titanium nails. And so we'd blast it with the torch, get it red hot. And then you'd have like these domes and shit. It was so crazy, the older setups. But yeah, you put like a dome over it that would help to channel the air, and then you'd drop the vape down, or you'd bring it in with the little dab tool, and then you'd rip it off of like a bong or something like that. And well, they weren't even rigs back then. So I remember on April 20th, I had to go to 2 different shops to get what I needed. One was this dab thing that has a reclaim chamber, because all the oil will drip down and you can capture it. Otherwise, it just goes into the water and you can't reuse that stuff, because the water in it will turn to steam, and it's not good for you to smoke steam or inhale it. So I had the reclaim chamber, and then I had to go to another shop for the nail rig and everything like that. It was crazy. It was kind of wild back then, but I did that for a long time, and then eventually I got into bangers and things like that, and I still have one. And initially, for a while, that's what we were doing, and you guys would hear the torch off camera and everything like that. But I don't like that, because it's a little bit more wasteful, and I don't really have a nice rig. I have a sufficient rig, but if I were to be doing, banger hits, I would rather have like one of these nice little rigs like my buddy has, where you drop the bowl inside of it and cap it and so forth, and so that you're never really direct temperature and convection, blah 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 blah. I've smoked with those, and those are incredible, and that's my jam. But for the time being, I'm electric. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I got into it. I loved it because it did the job. Got you high, and it lasted longer, and it was more bang for your buck initially. But so it was more feasible. And then at the same time, when I was doing that, I met another guy who had I can't remember, I don't remember what cancer he had, but he had cancer, and he was treating it with that. And he was kind of the first anecdotal scenario where I knew someone that had basically, and he had a serious form of cancer. I don't want to say what it was, because I'm not 100% sure it was it, and I don't want to give you the false info like, oh yeah, he cured a leukemia or lung cancer or something like that. I don't want to say that, but it was something like that. It was something very serious, and he was able to actually stave it off. However, he smoked about $1,000 a week to do it. Think about that. I'll let that sit on your head for a moment. $1,000 a week worth of wax. Now, just to get that in perspective, just so you don't know, that is like, oh my God, that's let me think. That's about, how many grams would that be? God, it'd be like it'd be a few ounces, like several ounces, and probably like 6 ounces or something. God, it's a lot. And he would just line up dabs like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drop. Drop. And he just went down the line, one after the other. I've never seen something so amazing. So, put that in perspective. If you're like, oh yes, he cured cancer. Well, he could have just strangled it with weed. The weed just could have gone in there and was like, this is our place now. And then eventually they were so big that they ended up like crushing the cancer cells. They may come back, but for the time being, the weed cells just demolished. I don't know. That's a stupid metaphor. But yeah, it was, I don't know, there wasn't any testing at that time. Testing came about a little bit later on, and that's a really good question. He did, he was interested in that. Now that you mention it, he did look into those things once testing became more common. Because a long time ago, I remember I met this guy who had a gas chromatograph. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but the microscope that can scan for chemicals and give you the percentages and makeup and so forth. and he was explaining it to me. He's like, yeah, but you have to tell the machine what it's looking for. It just won't scan for everything, or at least his machine didn't. But if you say, yeah, I want to look for THC or this structure, and I want to look for CBD or this structure, and CBN and this structure, and I want to look for these structures with this hydrogen, you know, and it will scan for that and break it down. But yeah, I don't know. That good dude was pretty stoned, so I'm going to say a little column A and a little column B on both of them. Yeah, I don't even know if, I don't know about his, if he was doing any chemotherapy, because I never saw him suffer any of the side effects of like hair loss or anything like that. And I may be ignorant on that factor, that may not be always the case with chemotherapy, but he never had that. And he told it to his doctor that what he was doing, and his doctor was like, I don't care if you do this because all my research says it's not going to hurt anything. He said the only thing is he's like, he didn't want him smoking weed, like, you know, cigarettes and so forth, because he goes, that carbon is going to cause cancer. He goes, but everything else that the doctor, he said, everything that I've looked over in research says that him doing dabs isn't going to make things worse. And so the doctor was like, go ahead, just don't smoke it. And yeah, no combustion, basically. With the breather mask. All right, speaking of which, man, I tried to do the elevator a minute ago, and my knees cracked like dinner plates. Just don't care it. Yeah, I haven't seen that guy in a while too. I had dinner. I had lunch with, or yeah, it was like lunch. I think this was like right when might have been right around the time that COVID started. So it was like a couple of years ago. It hadn't been that long. The name's Daniel. It's a cool cat. All right, let me get this dabba going. Yabba dabba doo. Oh, oh yeah, Hayes' setup is awesome, right? Yeah, Hayes has definitely a really cool rig and a very unique one too. I don't see a lot of people making jams with that kind of setup and with that kind of success too. Sometimes you see stuff, but you know, they got a lot of helpers. A lot of helpers. So, what do I want to do now? Those Plague of Demons are fucking awesome. They're a little difficult to get in tune, but they do stay in chromatic tuning, which is about the only thing I give a shit about. It's a little funky, but it's still, the 1 volt per octave in is still moving them correctly, so that's all I get. That's all I care about. Oh, you know what? When Holgater's crew came in, we should have blasted them with the mutant bass drum, because that actually is pretty Unsta friendly. Let's plug in some more channels here. I only have 2 channels and a microphone. Wait, that doesn't make sense. It's 2 turn. No, that's not it either. Where is it though? was cleaning it up earlier, and now I can't find it. Okay. Well played, me. Well played. Where'd I put those cables? I need them for here. Huh. Huh. Alright, let me see if I can figure out what the hell's wrong with me. I mean, with the problem. Well, you know what? It's not fair. Damn it. Where did I put those cables? So I wound two cables up that are I run from here to here, and I guess I ate them. Not sure. Not sure. Okay, I'm starting to feel like I may have to give up on this bizarre hiding adventure that I did to myself. Where the fuck would I put those fucking cables? Are these it? Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. And then the other one. Smoke them. Maybe. 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 Mayhaps. Alright, now we got 2 new channels. That's going to be fun. Because we can plug other things into it. Did the dab. I'm gonna do another dab. I feel dab deficient. And to be honest. All right. Much, much, much better. What hot is it in here? 31.6 C or 88.9 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm glad I wore pants. I mean jeans. Well, pants too, but really smart of me. I may go check on my air conditioner, make sure it's not laughing at me. All right, but we need more jams. I feel we have exhausted the jamminess of this. We must extend its jam powers. How? I don't know. With jam what? Hey, Dr. Professor! I am! automate this. Keep hearing skipping. I swear. Which brings in a sponsor, water. Let me fix this guy. It's kind of hokey how I have it. Yay, thank you very much, Mac Joe. This is a nice little what the fuck is going on? Just trying to keep cool parts in and out and like go, what should we do to that? Where's the metal song for that? I have a buddy. He's a pretty successful black metal musician. Excuse me. Black metal, not he's African. Just to clarify, I came out of my mouth and I was like, what the hell are you saying, bro? Anyways, he, I should, the only time ever in my life to try to give him any creative input, because he's really good, really talented, bro. But I'll be like, dude, you gotta write a song about water, bro. My water, bro. So godly and tiny. I wish I could take you with me to my hell. Water bear. All right. Let's change up this sequence. I'm bored. I like that. Hey, cup of cup. Let's go. What the fuck are you working with? What is that? Wait. What? What in the holy hell? So, yeah, you know what? Why don't we do a breakdown of the patch so we can kind of figure out. It's kind of sounds like shit right now, but this is a good way to do it. So, let me think. Let's cut to this. Bring this road by in. And this road by back. Oh shit, road by. Don't be doing that road by. Alright. So I'll try to get it a little closer here. So here's kind of a breakdown of what we were listening to. We can go back to the one we had before. I think I was over here. I think my reset point was something like here, maybe. I don't know. It'll be a little different. So right now we're just listening to the Nava. Oops. Here, let me just keep you down there. Oh, it's going through some delay. Let's take the delay off. So we got that going. It's doing a great job. We've got effects like I was pointing out here. We can do that. There's some flanger. There's other shit. It's a gem. Now, the main way that I generate sequences and how I like to write music, and on the modular world is first I go with so first off, I need to generate the notes. So it doesn't really matter how you get those notes generated, but a good way is to just use a very familiar sequencer. This has 4 channels of sequencing and 16 steps. You can select the step just by touching it. It'll also progress through based off your clock signal. You can also have it go in the opposite clock. You can also have it do random. You can reset the points by simply just patching where you want it to start, and it loops around in a circle. There's no hard 1 and hard 16 or anything like that. So what we've got right now is we've got all 4 of these sequences playing into this unit right here. Now, you can do it a bunch of different ways, but this has 4 channels, that has 4 channels, it's way, way easier. But what I'm doing in this module here, this is an ornament and crime. You can actually make these. You can pick them up. They're not terribly expensive. They basically on their out of the box they do CV processing, and that's what we're doing right now. I don't think it'll show up on the camera, but this is the quarter main. There's 4 sections that are happening right now. It's being flashed a pulse signal that comes in here, and this is known as a sample and hold circuit. So every time that the pulse is received, it will check and see what's in the voltage right now. Now, those numbers are not the same as what's pushing this sequencer around. In fact, I always keep them 1 even and 1 odd, because if you put them even, then it just hops. But if you do them odd, you'll get some variety. And so sometimes it will, the trigger time may be so fast that it may be looking at the same note 2 or 3 times before it changes, or it may be skipping notes. But the argument I was giving earlier, instead of 1 2 3 1 2 3, you have 1 3 2 3 1 3 2 1 3 1 2 3 3 1 2. You have this almost quasi-randomness, although it's really just a more elaborate version of it. So those all go into there, and on top of this, it has a quantizer, which takes the notes and puts them into a chromatic scale. Well, you can also do other, you don't have to be chromatic, but this is in the Lydian scale, and I think that's what we're doing on all of these. We have a bunch of other scales that we can use as well, and you can just do straight chromatic. A voltage quantizer is always preferred whenever you're using a sequencer. Otherwise, it's kind of like, you know, tuning a sequence of like 16 guitars, and they only have 1 string, and you tune each guitar 1 at a time. It really sucks. But if you just play it on the 1 fucking guitar and you use the frets to quantize where your notes are, you're good. And that's kind of what this does, but it's much more sophisticated. Once those notes are quantized, then it spits it out, and that's how everyone kind of stays in the same kind of key as well. Everybody's tuned to the same note, so it's not too bad, but you still have to do a lot of writing on here. I'll show you in a minute here. We'll set up a couple of sequences on this and kind of go through writing a little riff. Maybe we'll take out the beats. The beats, man. So let's listen to this guy first. He's so loud, I don't know if I can hear him. It's kind of embarrassing. Oh, wait, is it this dumb shit? Yeah, it's this dumb shit. Well, it's still pretty quiet. Oh, wait, it's not that one. Or maybe it was. I don't know. This is dumb. This one was up here, so we're going to go into here. I'm going to hope I don't blast myself. Cool. And then I'm going to do the same over here and hope I don't blast myself. All right. All right, so let's do 1 note here. I'm going to stop the sequencer. So now it's just playing the same voltage. These guys are all stuck on the same voltages. Now we can tune each one. We're going to tune this one first. Well, I say that. Oh, man, it keeps doing that. I must be really stupid. Huh. What am I getting wrong here? Oh. Duh. So this is the neutron. Let's bring in another voice. fucking screw this. Then we'll do a second voice. I like those notes. I'm gonna leave those. Now we'll do, so now here they all at once. Now we'll go to this stage. So I'm just going through each one of these stages and just tuning the one that's like kind of not cool sounding and maybe changing something at random. This guy keeps jumping, and I think it's because this all right, so now let's move it forwards. It'd be easier just to take certain parts out, so now we're just listening to the last Plague of Demon over here, the third one, with the green light. And it's going through this filter to make it really, really, really nasty. What is the edge? Oh, the DFAM clone. Yeah, you guys. The Grave. The Grave. Are you seriously, Doctor? It is. Exclamation point V Victor Charlie Victor VCV. We'll bring you up the link. It's a program called VCV Rack. It is. It emulates over 2,600 various modules. It's in version 2 now. It is incredibly powerful. A big money saver too, because you can actually check out a lot of synths or a lot of modules, a lot of different things that you normally would have to just pay and deal with. But in there, it's a really cool environment to work within. And the most badass part is you can download it for free. There's no cost or anything like that. The free version is fantastic. They do have versions that you can buy. Exclamation point VCV. It's someone is here, I'll do it. That's funny. Oops. I think I just hit the wrong button. There you go. There we go. All right. So you can, it has, you can buy, there's paid for versions of it as well, and they're pretty cool. They give you different features, but if you just want to check out modular synthesis and learn what it's about, that's a free way to do it. And you can, there's tons of resources on YouTube. I have one video, maybe two. I can't remember if I finished the second video, but I've been meaning to put more out. I've just been very busy at the moment, but I plan to make more content on how to set up patches and how to design things in VCV to help people get started with like ways that I do it. But there's tons of material out there already. What did Sid just press? I turned this synth in. We'll bring it back. This, are you talking about this? So this is my travel case. This is, here, let me give you an overhead view. So this guy is a tip-top Mantis. It's a pretty decent case. It's plastic, so it's not very heavy, and there's like a travel bag, like a backpack that you can get for it. I've got in here right now a Behringer Neutron, which doesn't look like it because there's an overlay. You can buy these overlays for them that are really cool, that change up the look. And then this is a Model D, a Behringer Model D as well. And then we have a bunch of different Eurorack stuff. This was my travel pack. Like when I go to jam with friends and stuff, I'd take this. And I built this. This was the first Eurorack stuff I ever really did or got. The only thing DIY'd in here is this mixer. I built this mixer. It's 2 parts, but it's expandable. The rest of this is pretty much all purchased. Although this is actually, we built this, but there was something else here. I can't think of it right now. But anyways, it's not important. But now I just leave it in here. I don't know. I may take these things out because that's the nice thing is you can put these back in their original case and get all that space back. So I may do that someday, but right now it's cool. I have 2 synth voices, which is really useful when you're jamming and so forth. As long as you have like 2, and these are all pre-patched, so it's a little bit easier as well. I can just plug in the notes and I can plug in the gates and not have to think about it too much. Yeah, these are MIDI compatible and USB compatible as well. The Model D has a USB port on it. You lose the Neutron. It's built into the case that it lives in, but you do have the MIDI port here. That's both of those ways are also the ways you send firmware updates for it, is via MIDI. And when I know like a MIDI controller that has physical potentiometers, it does not have any CV to MIDI or MIDI to CV capabilities. Neither one of these do. I don't that would, well, I mean, that might happen someday, but it doesn't make any sense since you would just be turning these knobs that are in front of you. You know, there's no hidden functions or anything. So you would, it'd be kind of pointless. Oh, you're talking about VCV. My apologies. I misunderstood. That makes more sense then. But modular is, I mean, what's really fun with it is that you just have like basic elements. You have just an oscillator. So it just goes bah, on and on, you know, like, I mean, we've got these changing notes and we have them sweeping and there's a little bit of music to it, but an oscillator on its own is just a frequency generator, and it's, you know, not exactly musical until you start messing with it. Unless you like drone, then it's fucking perfect. Now you got your drone machine. After that, you'll want the oscillator to go into either a filter, or if you want to keep things just very simple, it could go right into a VCA, which is short for voltage controlled amplifier, which is literally a volume knob that you can control remotely. So if, you know, a lot of people think of MIDI, so CV is like control changes. Instead, it's control voltage, but it's the same principle. So you would tie a knob, you know, and make it CC76 and put that to your filter. You can do the exact same thing here, but the filter, you know, the knob's already there. So instead, you may take CC76 for filter and route it to an LFO or an envelope generator or something like that, something that's going to change it in that respect. And then, but normally for this simple circuit of oscillator, VCA, we'd have an envelope that would open and close and receive that, and based off of if a note was pressed down or up. So if key pressed down, envelope activates, key release, envelope does release stage, and that opens and closes the VCA so that it plays like a piano or whatever the hell you're trying to sound like. And then the other part of that would be you would send it control voltage, or actually it would be 1 volt per octave. And that is a scale that comes out of most things that you can get musical that's already scaled chromatically, and so you can get it consistent amongst multiple oscillators so they can all play in the, you know, the right notes. And that's really all you need for a voice. You can throw a filter in there and it'll get funkier, but just to keep things really simple, you just need that. With your mind. I put an LFO into a VCO to demonstrate. Exactly. And so that actually gets to a point too. I really recommend if you're very new to modular synthesis and you open up that program, it'll have like a little pre-patch thing, and fucks around with it, start messing around with it, but start looking for things you're familiar with. And an LFO is my favorite tool because I know what it does. It just goes wow, 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 wow. You know, you can speed up or slow it down, but it's, you know, it's very, you know, it makes sense, at least to me, and I think most people can get to it. So if you plug it into the notes it's going to sweep the note up and down. If you plug it into a VCA's input, it's going to make it vibrato in and out. It's in fact, you know, that's part. You'll have a VCA that will feed a LFO into a pitch modulation, and that's how you'll do a vibrato effect with a mod wheel. But I never do that these days. Sad. Not really. I forgot. Into a quantized. So the VCO gets quantized prior to it. Sweep your floors. Not to be contrarian, but the only thing I wonder is if all this could. Here, I'm just gonna read over here because I need to make that screen bigger. So all this could or could not be recreated with a mess of ACS chips through the right DAC and amp. No, I don't think so. I mean, nearly all of this is analog, so I don't know. That'd be a lot of freaking work when you could just make it, you know? Like I think the way you're talking about would be more complicated. It'd be like making a car entirely out of toothpicks. I'm sure it could be done. I'm sure someone would love to make a car entirely out of toothpicks, but currently the technology we have to make cars is excellent. I like a car just made like regular, not out of toothpicks. Well, there's, so the audio processing isn't nearly as much as the control voltage processing, which is literally fucksing around with voltages. For example, it's hard to see, but we have the sloth, that is a chaotic slew generator, feeding into the Let's Splosh, which is a basically like a what's the fucking term? Oh shit, I forgot what it's called. A differential rectifier. So the sloth, which is a chaotic slew generator, feeds the differential rectifier matrix, and you have all these various different outputs and inputs that you can use. And the Let's Splosh is in software because he did develop it, because it is a differential rectifier. But you know, mine and the one in the software don't behave very much the same. It's kind of odd, and I've seen other people do that, and I've noticed some other deals. There has been some attempts at replicating the sloth, but nothing dead on. And there's a bunch of other issues like that that come up. 3 hours. What can I be? I mean, it's possible, but and that's, you're basically just describing VCV rack. I mean, VCV rack does all that, but the difference is interesting. So we don't have it plugged in right now, but I'll do like I'll throw these oscillators out of the neutron onto the scope, and I found and like the first time I used VCV, I found an oscillator nearly identical to the neutrons, and so I threw that up and I did the exact same thing. And I immediately noticed something I mean, I should have expected, but I didn't, because I kind of was like, I thought we were past that. And what I saw was, so on the neutron, when I had it on the scope, there was always some fluctuation, and you could, and I didn't realize it till I put two and two together with what I learned from VCV. You would even see the oscillator get relocked from the software, because there's software in here. The neutron, a bunch of different things have it that automatically retune the oscillators when they drift, and you could see that occurring. When I used the nearly identical oscillator in VCV and I put it on a scope just like that, it moved perfectly. There was no variance, there was no wiggle, and no jitter, nothing like that. And while, yeah, I'm sure you can argue that you can put it in there, that was, I'm not really arguing that, I'm just saying, like, that's the kind of difference that you'll run into between VCV and the analog world, is that some of those things are made mathematically perfect, while with analog, the heat in this room affects how everything's gonna fucking sound. It affects the tune. How long I've left this shit on affects the tuning. And man, what else is crazy about it? There's impedance loads that you kind of get that are kind of weird from time to time when you pound in a bunch of different signals. You kind of have to look. You have to be aware of it whenever you're doing chromatic scales. But if you're doing control voltages, you can get weird issues with that. And yeah, I'm sure someone could write a variable for that in software, but you know, that's like you know, why isn't CGI photorealistic yet? You know. I think once we get that done, we could probably work on the sound next. Also, you know, it's another argument, and it doesn't look like it, and I know the way you apply it is very different, but this is also, you know, it's just like playing a physical instrument. It's different for sure, you know, but I still argue it's an instrument because, you know, makes music. And if you want to, you can replicate patches. I'm not into that either. Like people ask all the time, you know, how do you save it? Do you take a picture? Do you write stuff down? And I kind of do. I have some patches written down of like interesting things I figured out or things I needed to try or whatever, but I haven't really written in that book in like years. After a while, I kind of developed this Zen attitude towards modular synth. And so you'll build this sound and you'll make this deal, and it's kind of like a Japanese Zen garden. You know, you have your rock placed, and I start with a clean slate. I pull all these cables out. Nothing's patched in. And the first thing I'll patch in is just like one oscillator I want to use. Like I want to get my tone started. And I'll push it in. Usually I'll turn it down to something nice and low so it's not, you know, it's kind of rumbles the house. I'll put it through the speakers or put it on some headphones to make it big. And I'll start with that. And so there I've got my rock placed. And then I, you know, will use my rake to kind of start generating some feng shui, you know, or whatever. And I'll take the oscillator and I'll run it through the filter I want. And now I'm shaping that sound, or I start running it through different things to kind of shape and process that bass tone. And then you keep going, and now you've got like a musical voice, and then you start adding the notes and the timing, and you start building this nice little musical patch. And you keep going and adding to it, and then eventually it kind of becomes perfect. You know, you're just like, this is a good song. This is a good jam. I could just flip this on and be happy. And that's, you know, and then it's just like, you know, if you've ever done the Zen garden, you're just like, okay, I don't need to rake anymore. I don't need to move anything. This is perfect. This is exactly the way, this is awesome. And then what do? Do you take a fucking picture of it? No one does that. You experience it, you enjoy it, and then you rip it out and start over again. You don't have to be that dramatic, but that's how I like to approach modular synthesis. Is like a Zen garden thing. I don't need it to exist forever, and it helps me because you find. Oh hey, why ain't these alerts popping up no more? It's crazy. What was that? All right. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So yeah, I like pickles. I like turtles. No, I've just always worked with that for a long time, and you learn to recreate patches. So you know you'll learn how to just make a voice, and you can be able to make a voice really quickly and really fast, and or you'll learn to just benefit from, like, I know this this part and this part and this part together will always produce this type of results, and so I need that result right now, so you go for it. For example, you know, we're listening to the Plague of Demons, but there's an oscillator up here, the cloud generator, which has a really big textured giant sound to it, and it's good for pads, not good for basses, maybe good for chordish kind of stuff or whatever, but or leads possibly, but it has its purpose. And so as you keep doing your garden thing, you kind of start to find the purpose of each one of those modules that works best. And then that challenges you too. I find myself like getting into loops where I just keep making the same sound every time, and I'm like, ugh, I'm sick of this, and I get bored. So then I either throw money at it, which is a possibility, but at a certain point, you kind of can go and look up online and find a lot of really cool alternate patches. And like I was mentioning earlier, one thing with modular synth is generative patches, where you kind of just have it make the music for you. And you use that by having it, take various control voltages and mashing them into a musical phrase and so forth. One of them is called the Krell patch, which is from the Forbidden Planet movie, I believe. And someone brought that up to me a long time ago. I'd never heard of it, and I looked into it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's really cool. I don't think we have all the gear for it, because I don't have that many slew process. Oh, you know what? I think I do now with the ornaments and crimes, since I have more than one. But anyways, you get the idea. You can really, the sky's the limit. And to add further to that, you can take a program, VCV Rack. It's open source, by the way, so you can develop your own modules for it if you want. From what I understand, the development environment isn't that bad, so I've kind of been interested in doing it myself. But you can develop for that on your own, and you can integrate VCV with analog. You can send control voltage or audio to and from between it by using different. There's modules that you can get or tools that you can use to do it with. And I've seen a lot of people do it with some really awesome results. Poll of what's the most important instrument to music of all time? How do we poll that? You only have like 5 choices. Everyone be writing in. Cornament and limes, exactly. Yeah, your bank account is your true limit. I think if a backing can be created, it could be virtual reality. You missed some good info. We got a nice thing going here. We can bring it back in. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm sexually attracted to oscilloscopes. Oscillus fetish? What would that be? Like scopophilia? No, that they got something else. Oh!
Hello, Sid and chat.
Resin, 6 months! Let's go! Thank you very, very much. Very hyped. Hark. I hail the dub hype. Argument. It was an easy instrument to play and allowed others to create more complex tunes. I think I missed something. Let me see if I can. Oh, you were talking about the poll. I learned the piano first when I was a kid. So that kind of gets to an argument that we've had before, like, so stringed instruments versus the piano layout versus even crazier, the wind instrument layout, which I never got my head wrapped around. But we won't do it today. We'll do it later in the week. But we do have created the addition to Jamtown of Guitar Jamtown, but I'm not really ready. I forgot to get the stuff set up, but I think to build off what you were talking about, Dr. Professor, is so the piano has the white key, black key layout. This has the exact same layout, except they're side by each, and they're represented sort of in the fret markings, kind of, not really, but you kind of pretend like they are. And I was mentioning a while back that I have a natural propensity towards string instruments. I really, really love them, and I can usually play them okay. Like first pickup, and I can play them okay-ish. Like if I have a cello, guitars and basses I really, really enjoy. Wooded string instruments like the violin and viola and cello and so forth. I'm okay on those, but I never really, I haven't put nearly the time I have into that I did in guitar. But personally, I really love the guitar's layout and the stringed instrument layout of having, a string here and then the next string being, 5 or 7 steps or whatever, being an equal temperament above of the other one, and so that you could play the same notes and you're able to get chords and get all these like really interesting setups that you probably could just very easily do with the piano, and it's probably even easier. But for me, it just makes more sense. Like I can make the chords, it visualizes better for me, I guess, Like I can look at the fretboard and I kind of know, I always know, well, not always, but I have a really good sense of where to go when I'm playing on a guitar versus on a piano. And I played the piano far longer in my life. Way, way longer. Ooh, dab. Phantom Ghost, thank you very much. I will. All the waveforms exist in insurance. It's actually a sine wave. Make me dab is out of, yeah, I think we got there's a timeout, so we gotta get that one on. I appreciate that, I do, but a newbie, a note on a piano is a key you press. Sure. Well, like, here. Here's like a cool piano. So, here's a melodica. And you have, C here, or E, or whatever, like a guitar starts at E. And then you have your, your notes and everything like that. But then you have your sharps. But on the guitar, it just goes up. These keys, these sharps and flats, are treated and look identical to their natural notes, their natural counterparts. And for me, I gravitate to that better with guitar. Now, one of our mods, Mr. X, he is the other way around. And a couple of other people I remember when he brought up chimed in, and they were the same way, that they prefer the piano layout because it makes more. Oh, we got an ad. Word from our sponsor. Actually, while that's going down, I'm going to grab a drink. What do you think of playing on grid controllers? What are grid controllers? What is a grid controller? It sounds cool. Control. No, I'm not doing that. Hold up. Alright, some dab. Ads for booze. Yeah, I'll take booze. We can actually get it delivered. We just have to order enough, damn it. I'm kinda, I don't know. I think, yeah, Mrs. Harris, she might have already be home. I haven't checked. Actually, I guess I could check because I need to get some, a beverage anyways, so, and this ad is running, so I'll be right back, guys, and, oh wait, I guess the ad's over. Right, let me be right back, and we'll keep chitty-chatting about all what's happening.
That's it, man.
All right, back. Even after decades of guitar experience, I picked up the piano in just a couple of years. It's zoomed away. Let me grab it. After a couple of years, I find it way easier. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm one of those opposite people. I played piano for a long time. I was never really good at it, but I can play. And I don't read sheet music or anything like that. But then I picked up guitar as a teenager, and I just fucking it was like the easiest instrument ever for me. And every string instrument I ever do, I always feel that way. Like, oh my God, this is so easy. So I don't know. So what do we want to do? All right, you know what? I think we have enough here for a good poll. I normally dismiss the polls because I've always like, that's not how that works. But I think we may be able to get something cooking here. So let's do new poll. Best.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Best kind of instrument. Question mark. All right, we'll have piano / synth / keys. Oops. And then we'll do string / guitar. Harp. Things like that. Then we have, should we do wind instruments all in the same spot? I don't know. I feel like they all are the same kind of thing. So yeah, let's do wind instruments. Wind, reed, flutes, pipes. Oh, I can't do pipes. There's not enough room. And then percussion / drums. What else are we missing? Triangle falls under percussion. Hey, Axtethra, good to see ya. I know you can't see me. That's part of my typing personality. Drum and bass is an instrument. Oh, whoa! Phantom Ghost with a Prime sub! Let's go! Yo, thank you very much. All right, I'll get in front of the camera here in a minute. I'm trying to think, no, we can't do didgeridoo, that's wind. Boobs are not an instrument. I mean, not yet anyways. Once we learn to musicalize them. weaponize music? All right. So, all right, we're just going to leave those. Piano, string, wind, percussion. Is everyone cool with that? No motorboat. Is Mayo an instrument? Not currently. All right. I'm going to give this a good one. I'm going to give it time here. All right. Let's see. Is the poll? The poll is in the wild, folks. It's in the wild. Vote with your heart and with your head, because that's where the fancy bread is. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. All right. Now we're doing that. Let's get Marcus complete. Let's get the... Oh, we got a hydrate in here. I like that. I like that. Here, we're going to raise this guy up. Oh, shit. This guy's too close. Back up there, sir. Sir. You need to back up, sir. Don't make me tase you, sir. All right, hydrate. That was actually, I needed that. The cars wrote about it. Remember? All right. Hydrate is done. Thank you, Splots Loki. How do you select? There should be a banner at the top, and it should be a drop down, and you can choose the different ones. Pluck or strike, though. So I put pluck under string, and I put strike hammer under piano. Because that's what I would consider. You know, although it gets really weird because I'm like, well, what about xylophones and vibraphones? Because traditionally those are considered percussion instruments, but you know, they're laid out like pianos. But I didn't even want to open that can of worms. I guess it's too late now. Do you know the melodica guys on YouTube? They are fun. Oh no, I don't. I just pulled my melodica out, but we didn't play it. I've done this before. There's a lot of tuning involved. Yeah, the kalimbas as well. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that may be a little bit of column A and column B. You may have to vote twice if you really want both to be represented fully. I know. I couldn't put I thought about it really, Mac Joe. I thought about electronic instruments, but I think the, just being really holistic, So a sampler, you're normally going to be playing a sampler as a musical keyboard. So I would throw it under keys, piano, synth. I'd throw it in that neighborhood. More. I'm trying to get the damn stuff in the stuff. Music, yeah, I never did. I kind of had them. So my mom just told me this story not too long ago, so I'm still kind of like, kind of surprised. But I started playing the piano when I was like 3 years old, and the teacher so my parents were both educators. So the piano teacher was another elementary teacher, and she as my mom put it, some days I would play the piano, some days I would just go and play with, you know, the puppies or something. So she never really forced like learning the lessons so that, you know, I would stay interested and focused and whatever. But yeah, I was like 3 years old, and I still don't believe that. I'm like, are you kidding me? Damn, that's kind of cool. So, let me do the dab. Oh, looks like we got Strings as the winner with 58%. Wow, very close. What was 36? Wind and Reed. Oh, really? Really, 5%. Interesting. Well, it isn't like an exact science, but I'm still intrigued. This is some interesting data that we'll have the lab kids look at. Those wacky lab kids with their lab hats. Thank you very much, guys. That was a fun poll. Thank you, Dr. Professor, for recommending that. It was a good thinking. Yay! It's the wolf! The shit wolf. How's it going, mate? Learning as a project. Yeah, that's just interesting. Well, I agree, because I love string instruments. But I only have so much time on this earth. Can't learn it. Can't get good at any of them. Well, actually, I'm okay on the guitar. And probably tomorrow, we'll plug the guitar in and play there. Cats are instruments, true? Yes. Buried in SBC boards? Interesting. Alright, we gotta change this tune-up. I love it. But it has become repetitious. Repetitious. So there's a couple things we're gonna do. We're gonna change the tempo. We're going to change the... I'm gonna try just seeing if we can get away with just changing the notes that are looked up here, like making them a shorter amount and see what we get. So let's go ahead and just change this to skin flute. Of my cat launcher. Oh man. I used to deliver pizzas. That's one of my fallbacks, you know. When times get hard, I start thinking about delivering pizzas again. Except now I have a nice car, I don't want to do that. Because it'll just weaken my car. And then it'll hate me. And repay me with pain. Adam West, Adam West. Let's try these other beats. I think some of these got a little... I think we got some reggaeton or dancehall or nothing. I've ordered a lot. Me too. It's one of my favorite foods. So much so, Mrs. Heresy has asked me to stop it. So I try to order less pizza. But I did have pizza last night. I change this? Whoa! Ernesto, thank you very much for the 100 bits! Let's go! Whoa! Terminator! The Beyond! Thank you. Thanks again, mate. Whoa, double bits. Thank you. I'm gonna get this in time, please. Mighty Bean, welcome in. I don't know what the fuck that's from. You mean you don't have one already? Hey, good to see you too, Fire. I was in Denver this weekend. Flew to Denver on a Friday night. Got up on a Saturday. Was hired to record a 1-hour podcast. Did the podcast. Well, to be fair, I showed up at 7, set up my gear, set up the equipment. Had to do some troubleshooting, had to source some crap in, but it was good to go. And then did the gig, finished up, struck, went back to my hotel room, went to sleep, woke up, discovered Denver goes to sleep at about 11 o'clock, even on the weekends. Kind of bummed. It's also hard to get beer. I did manage to find one place that sold individual. They sold beer, but they only sold individual cans, and they were $11 a piece. I only did that once. That was like the first night I got in, because I walked all around. I couldn't find any liquor stores or anything. Yeah, I was in my hotel, so, to be fair, I might have been able, if I knew how to shop better, I would, and this was in the evening, but, yeah. I went to, there was, like, a CVS or a Walgreens, and I thought they didn't have any liquor. So, or beer. I didn't want liquor, I just wanted beer. There was a refrigerator in my room, and I was like, perfect. I'll get me, like, a 6-pack of beer, I'll save some per diem. It'll be fun, because I didn't really want to go and hang out too much, because it's just really expensive. Like, anything that was open was really pricey, and I just wasn't in the mood for it too much. But long story short, on that whole experience, I managed to have an awesome fucking time right before I left. I had a really late flight out, and the night before, I said short story, but whatever. The night before, Saturday night, I found this, arcade place, this video game arcade, by the way, that my Uber driver thought I meant a fucking porn arcade. I'm like, no, dude, to play video games. Let's talk about, anyways. And I found this cool pinball game, and I was, playing it, and then they shut down, right as I was there, and so I only got to play it, 4 or 5 times. And so afterwards, I went and got lunch. I checked my bags in, and I walked around because the place was opened up 2 hours late. And I got in there, and I played this pinball game for about 2.5 hours at least. I think it was about 2.5 hours. Now, I took some breaks, and I walked around and played a couple of other games, and I played some skee-ball because I like skee-ball, but their skee-ball was awful. Yeah, the guy thought that, yeah, that's exactly. Is there a porn? I don't know. There was a gentleman's club I noticed, Because, you know, you see the big sign and I'm like, oh, what's this place? What do they say? Gentlemen's Club. Oh, no, I'm hungry. I'm not going to eat there. That's, ugh. That can't be good for me. But, yeah, no, so I played Star Trek Nemesis, the pinball game. I actually got pretty fucking good after a while. Like, I started studying it, and the night before I played for a little while, and before they shut down, and then I went back to my room and I watched the streamer Laserlos, he's a fantastic pinball player, and I started, you know, really paying attention to what he was doing, so I could be like, I should try some of his tricks, I should try some of his techniques, you know, some of those things I see him do. And so, like, the next day when I went in to play for 2.5 hours, I really started learning that, and I started studying how the game worked. I figured out how the game worked and everything, and I got I almost broke the high score. I was like 48 million, and I think 52 million was the high score. So it's really close. I just needed to win 4 missions, and I could only get 3 done before I'd run out of balls. But it got to the point where I would get, so if you cross like 36 million, you get an automatic replay. And like at one point I went to go play skee ball, and I came back, and like someone had left the game and there was still a credit because you saw the light flashing. So I'm like, oh well, you know, if I see them, I'll buy them a game, you know, I'll make it up to them. So I start playing, and I get another replay, and then I get another replay after that, and then the 4th time I didn't do it. And so I swiped my card for the first time, and you know, after 4 games in a row, and then I did the same thing. I had like 3 games, and I think like a 4th one I didn't get a replay, and I was like, holy shit, I'm actually getting kind of good at this. 2.5 hours? That's not terrible. All right, maybe I'll go learn some pinball games. At least break that high score. Sloppy cam chowder. Gross. Oh, no, I'm trying to drink some Gatorade just to mix things up. I've already had like 2 or 3 cans of Dr. Pepper so far, and I'm only like 6 hours into or 9 hours into the day or something. It's too much. Nothing, mate. It was terrible there. The only experience I really had was like, I was walking past one place and some dude was smoking, but like the first night I was there, I was trying to find some place to eat, and I finally found this little pizza joint, and they did pizza by the slice. And I went in there, and the guy behind me in line had a blunt, and he was just like hanging it out of his mouth. It wasn't lit, but it smelled, you know, you could smell it really good. And I was so mad because I went out and I just threw this sports jacket on and a t-shirt, so I looked like a fucking total square. So I was gonna hit him up, but I'm like, nah, he's gonna think I'm like a cop or something, or nah, it's just not gonna work. Pizza in a cup. Oh yeah, what happened to the old pizza in a cup? Did they move it? Cop or cop out? No, that guy definitely would have assumed I was a cop. He was a younger guy. He definitely would have thought. I mean, look at this, the mustache. Come on. And the sports jacket's a gray sports jacket, and I was just wearing a t-shirt. I don't even think it had print on it. Oh, that he was selling? Oh, yeah. I didn't think of that. Well, I'd have to get shit to smoke it with, even. I did see a head shop, though, come to think of it. Oh, well, fuck it. It wasn't a big deal. I didn't go to Denver to get high. I was just kind of disappointed that it was going to be, like, an ordeal. So I was like, fuck it. Yeah, I really didn't have that great of a time. I mean, it wasn't Denver's fault or anything. Honestly, to be fair, the people there were really, really nice. Everyone was really cool. Anybody that was a local, sort of, where I sensed that, they were really, really, really chill. Let's make it burp, burp, burp. Taxi 30 portable amp. Huh. Super Trooper mustache Raxy. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it was all right. I didn't get much sleep. My bed sucked, so I had a hard time sleeping. And yeah, I don't know. It was all right. The Star Trek Nemesis was literally the highlight of the whole gig. I mean, I did find a cool piece of equipment because the record rig that we had wasn't powering up, and so they went to Guitar Center and picked up this Zoom thing, and it actually was pretty awesome. I was very impressed with the gear, despite it being Zoom and being so cheap and blah 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 blah. It actually was pretty nice. It was called the L-8, and it was kind of like a I don't know. I felt like it would have been. It was kind of weird because I was recording a podcast, but I was using a $15,000 mixer to do it. Oh, let's go. Photon torpedoes. We need some photons. That would be nice. Should add that one in. I brought my vape. I brought my pen stuff fire. It was fine. Honestly, I didn't want to smoke a blunt wrap because I don't like to smoke tobacco. I used to smoke tobacco, and so I didn't want to smoke his blunt wrap anyways because I was like, oh man, it's just going to make me all sick. Nice rack. Well, thank you, doctor. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, that's cool too, I guess. Thought you were talking about these ladies. Destiny and Power. That's my nicknames for them. You get to figure out which one's named Destiny and which one's named Power. It's a 50-50 shot, though. Folk-ing. Oh my gosh. I think there's a place now called that. You sell cloves in the U.S.? It's possible. I remember those back in the day. I used to smoke those when I smoked, but I don't know if they're still around or not. I haven't been to a coffee shop in a campus coffee shop in a long time. You love them? Yeah, I used to. I don't think I would dig them now. I don't think I would like them very much. Anytime I'm in Vegas, I hit the Pinball Museum up. I'm doing that now, Timinator. I really had a great time playing that game, and I really kind of had a bit of a breakthrough with watching a pinball streamer and then like trying to apply what I learned a little bit. And I definitely am like, man, I think I kind of get pinball now. I kind of get what's fun about this, and instead of just kind of flailing, you can learn what the game is set up to do, and what the all the little strategies and all the little things that you had to do with it. And I was like, it's kind of fun. I'm into that. Yeah, exactly. The technique. Yeah, when the Star Trek Nemesis, you basically had these missions. And I mean, to keep it simple, you had like one target you wanted to hit, which is where they had the ship, and it was really cool. It would like jiggle and so forth, and that's where your ball lock was. And there was another spot for ball lock. So you basically just wanted to break that thing down so you could get the ball lock, and then either do it through the other one or do it again or get two in there, whatever you could do to get it to happen. And that's how you would complete the missions. So you just kind of like go into that area. It sometimes got more complicated. Like sometimes it would be like, well, you have to go up this ramp and that will unlock the door and then you can ball lock or something like that. But it was, after playing for so long, I started realizing, because I'd hear the dialogue, because they tell you, and I'd be like, oh, that's what it's talking about. Oh, let me see. Okay, it did go down. All right, oh, motherfucker. Oh, so you know that Bridge Commander had the extreme mod set now. So I don't think I didn't get that far. I don't even know if I finished that mission. I was usually sticking to the drill, Nero, Prime Directive, and Klingon. Because at first I was, it's easier to get a multi-ball in the Klingon thing in the beginning. And that's what you're always trying to do, is just get a multi-ball set up so you can try to score as many points as you can in chaotic flustering. But it's still fun. I can't be mad. I had a really great time. I'm tempted to go and try to find that pinball game again somewhere here in town and go play it some more, just for, so I could break the high score, because I was really close. I think I needed like another half hour or so. Chaotic Flustering is the name of your new punk band? Mine too. Oh, we got a game of basketball, guys. Get in there. ! Join will put you into the game. You will not regret it. It is awesome. See this ball here by my mustache? You see this goal here by my mustache? I must ask you to understand the rules. Now. This is you shoot from the triangle. That's your first number, 0 to 180. Your second number is your power, which is going to be 0 to 100. You can use the walls to bounce off of. It's tons and tons of fun. Steal your opponent's numbers. You can just see them in there. Your true enemy is the. Oh yeah, there you go. That's exact syntax. Once the game gets started, you're really the person you're fighting against is lag, because it takes like a second or two for it to get there, I'm on a good speed internet, but nothing can stop the, well, I guess nothing that I can. Anyways, I'm gonna let this game go real quick. I'm going to grab a beverage and yeah, we'll get going. We'll do some more jamming. I'll give you a nice playing field. There you go. Hopefully that's easy enough to see. Man, look at my head. It's really shiny. Ugh. All right, we'll do this real fast too. All right, be right back. Oh, good. We're doing the game here. How are we doing here? Red team's ahead by 3. And now it looks like 4. Courtesy of Axe Deathra. Get your numbers in, kids. That's how you win with the numbers. You gotta put them in. Gotta put them in fast.
Brand new!
Oh, let's go. Who was that? That's DJ Labito. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Oh, we still got the game going. Let me keep the background so it doesn't throw the opportunities. See if I can straighten this. It's kind of. It's a little better, a little straighter. Of course, now it looks more crooked. We're playing a little game of basketball here. That's what the little animated overlay is going on here. Red team's at 5. Oh, look at that. 6 points now. Dang. It's getting kind of crazy. Getting a little crazy. Let's go, red team. trying to find a... so loud. Couldn't even hear the raid siren. JB Noise coming in with that piping hot, delicious raid. Let's go. I think it needs more distortion. I don't really have anything. There it is. Hey, thank you so much. Are you taking out fire? No worries. No worries, no worries. Fix it or then burn the house down. You know, those odds. Those are odds I can live with. Let me pull you up real quick here on the old computer, which is not right next to me because I'm a slacker. Ah, that didn't work. What's wrong here? Damn it. All right. I don't know what's going on here. I've been hacked. It's a serious offense. Boom. Mates, go check out JB Noise's channel. Let's pull this back up. There we are. Oof. 5 followers. Can I rent them? You know, these follow bots would make more sense if they followed you, you know? Like, that would be kind of cool. I'd be less inclined to ban him. Hey, let's go. JB Noise, thank you very much for the follow. I'm already following you, so I'll check your channel. I don't think I've seen your... I don't think so, but how was your stream? What did you guys work on? Let me get over to the camera side. Turn this volume down just a little bit. We gotta pay them first. We gotta pay the patrol toll. Whoa, Tony Gustin. Let's go. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Seem Nika. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's my disconnect. Oh well, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. We just made nonsense. Let's go. Well, that's the best kind of sense. Steady soldering hand, Sid. Well, that's something to be seen, right? Say soldering hands, Sid. His 0 tolerance. Yeah, no, we're so that's awesome. Shadow effects, that's nice. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to everybody. We're kicking it right now. We're in Jamtown. We haven't done Jamtown in months. I think January was the last time. Normally we work on stuff, and then the last week of the month we do some Jamtown. But I've been doing a lot of freelance stuff, and it just hasn't been possible. But we finally made it possible this month. I don't know about next month. Next month's busy too, so we'll see how shit goes down. But let's still be streaming when we can. I don't know what all this is behind you, but I want it. Oh, really? So, yeah, anybody new to the channel? So we're a DIY electronics stream. We mostly build. We try to get people into building electronics like guitar pedals or synths or anything like that. And just try to motivate people. I'm a big fan of it. And yeah, you know, it's remarkable that I don't have something better prepared for this sentence. Anyways, so what this is known as a modular synthesizer. Each one of these little guys here is an individual module. Here's like here's a few examples of some that we've been working on. Here's a couple that are in repair. But as you can see, like, so on the back, they just have little power connectors. And then all your connections are made in the front with these 1/8" jacks. There are different systems out there. You might have seen the ones with the big giant 1/4 inches. That's a different format. This particular format we have here is probably the most popular one. That's the most accessible and easiest to get. And it has the most variety too. The scope is off right now. We could turn it on, but I don't. I have to go fish out my probes, and I don't want to do that. We'll probably have it on later on the week. We normally stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. So we'll be back tomorrow. We'll have the guitar out too for tomorrow, because I've been bringing the guitar out and playing, and it's been like a lot of fun. So might do that some too. But this is all DIY for the most part. Like, this system is called Frack Rack, and I built this initially before I started streaming, and then everything here and here is stuff that we built on the stream. Most of the stuff here is commercial, but this is built and this is hand built or DIY or whatever. Oh, we got a boss battle, guys. Get in there! Exclamation point! Warrior, priest, mage. Do not let this opportunity pass you by. Fight the beast. There's not a lot of beast options, so it should be funny. We got 2 mages and a priest. We could definitely use a warrior. 45 seconds left. You could type, yeah, there we go. Okay, now we got a warrior in there. All right, now we can do, we can pretty much do anything anybody wants. There you go. I got 2 priests, 2 mages. I like them odds. That's going to be good. So a little breakdown of it while people join in. Once your turn comes up, you have 3 moves. I'll read them out to you to help, because sometimes it's hard to see them. I'll try to maybe get some dark contrast going here. Oh, here we got Pyro Crab. Hot Lobster. All right. All right, Pseudo. You got number 1, number 2, or number 3. I would do a number 2. That's going to be a nerf on the guy, but you can also open up with a number 1. You just have to type the number 1, 2, or 3. You don't have to do exclamation mortal strike or demoralize or whatever. The only exception to that is if for that third one, 3, then space, and then you hit the @ symbol and mention who you're going to do. You have to specify a target. Same goes here for Redlocks with protect. Redlocks definitely doesn't want to do a 2 again because that's already happened. So a 1 would be the best. If you don't get your choice in time, it will pick like the best option, but sometimes that's good, sometimes that's not so good. All right, we got Axe Deathra. Oh, damn. All right, that's not too terrible. All right, so Deathra's got Firebolt, Lifesteal, or Dampen. So Dampen will shield everybody 80% from magic damage. Lifesteal is going to damage the opponent and give health to the other members. 1 is going to do a direct attack. All right, we got Dampen Crast. We basically, I think we have all the nerfs, and well, there's Focus as well from the healers. But yeah, now we can start DPSing the guy, doing some number ones all over them. Yeah, in this instance, you could do a number 1 or a number 2, but 3 of us already cast. Awesome. Now that firebolt is going to do some DOT to his feet. Or whatever they are. I'm not familiar with crab technology. Or lobster. What is he? Crustaceans. All right, so Noise is in. JB Noise, you can do a smite, you can do a focus, or you can heal one of your teammates. When you do the heal, just type 3 space at, and then that'll auto type whoever you need to heal. You can also heal yourself. There's no shame in it. To fight another day. But yeah, I think the sky's the limit here. Now, we got focus cast now, I think. So yeah, we're 100%. We're pretty much ready. All right, Raven. I would number 1 or number 3. 2's already been cast and it's still going, so no 2. And just giving it help, guys, too. If you feel free to tell me to shut. I'm waiting for this whole round to finish off, and that should kind of... I'm going to let you guys kind of, you know, figure it out. The Bite Man has got the heals. Got the smites. Whoa!
High sit.
Ingenuber! Holy moly, mate. 14 months. Thank you very, very much. Here, I'm going to stand behind there so it's easy to read. I am the background of legibility. Thank you, mate. That's awesome. Oh, dude's attacking. That's not so bad. Man, that delay is right on the edge. It's like right on the edge of not going away in the first 20 minutes. We're doing some boss battle action right now. Ooh, man, boss is at like, looks like 50%. Let me get some arm here. Yeah, looks like 50. And it looks like the lightning bolts are still up. If a warrior wants to recharge it, if anybody wanted to recharge it, you probably could because we're getting really close. So if you do like anything like a demoralize or focus, or what was the other one? Can't remember the other one. Whatever. Those will just extend them out, so it's not wasted. Oh, we got a heals, I believe. Can't see very far. Man, that is a long delay. I love it. Nope. So he doesn't have the lightning bolt, so if you're really demoralized or focus or dampen, all those can be casted? Yeah, cast now. If anybody wants to help buff the team or nerf the bad man. Put the bad man's feet up. Burn him. Burn them, bad man. Ain't gonna take another of them people. It's a great game. Yeah, Stink City. I think we're right on that cusp. Right on the edge. Like it slowly tinkers away. I've got it saved too. I never really heard it. Oh man, this guy's at like 40% at best. You're done, son. Oh, I need to put some fish food in here. It's very, very, very low. Well, I hope you're doing well, Ingenuber. Just enjoying the loves of Jamtown. Nice Tuesday. Everybody loves Tuesdays. Where are we at on this thing? Oh, damn. Whoa! Yeah. So that's his, like, mega attack there. You definitely want to get them demoralized things on them, and the focus and the dampen and the high. Yeah, Raven, I would definitely do the number 2. Sid, the Sierra Rack patch is seriously. You like it? I'm glad. I want to like expand it out. Really, we're just hearing the neutron. Oh, good going. All right, we should be able to survive. Most of you. Let's see, Bite Man. I would heal yourself if I were you, but you could also do a focus, or you could do a smite. Whatever you want to do, mate. You do you, baby. You do you. Okay, good. Only 3. Nice. Yeah, you got to. There's no shame in self-healing. All right, Pseudo. You could number 1. I think that's going to do a nice chunk of damage. Oh, look at that. 54. Oh, yo, he's like at 25, maybe 20%.
He's dead, man. He's gonna get messed up soon. He ain't got 2 lives left. Look at that. Redlocks, he's on him. He's gonna give him the number 1. He's gonna mess him up. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, boy, I messed you up. Look at your teeth. They all on the floor. You better pick them up and put them back in your mouth. Because I don't know how the teeth work. I only got 1. And I like it."
All right, he may get another attack. Let's see what happens here. Axe Tactor with the 30 points. Oh, look at that. He's going to get 1 more hit in. Son of a biscuit. Maybe it won't be too bad. And, oh, no, we lost 1. And then he's going to die, right? Yeah. Sometimes you eat the bar, sometimes the bar eats you. Still, success. I'm very proud. Oh my God, that was a big dab. Pardon me. Ah. Hold on a minute. I might have broke something. Gotta fix it. These tears are about my dog. I'll miss him. It's been 40 years. Well, it's not been that long. It's been 30 years. I can't do math. I can't math's good. Or remembers. Oh my God. Yeah, that dab kind of murdered me. All right. And I'm okay again. Kinda. Well, mostly. Absolutely kidding. All right, what are we doing today? Oh yeah, we're gonna do music. Music all week long, guys. So, yeah. For the rest of the week, I don't know. When does the week end? Let me look at my calendar. What do we got going on here? Hey. Yeah, let's go all the way. Yeah, let's go all the way to May 1st. So we'll go to Sunday. I have a freelance gig next week. So won't be able to work on anything. But once we get back, here's the good news. For all next week, I won't be able to stream. However, starting the 7th of May, I'll be back from that gig. I'll be a little tired, I bet. But I don't fucking care. We got to. You know what it is. The Streamiversary. 2 years. 2 years of me trying to figure out how to solder. Trying to make more modules so I can make the music so that I can put out hit records just like Kanye West. Nah, I'm kidding. I'll never be as good as he. No. Anyways, that was like a lot of sarcasm I just did, by the way, guys. But no. 2 years. So I'll come back and we'll do our Streamiversary. That's going to be at least 24 hours. And then we'll do that. I don't know. I thought I had like more sense. I told you that dab kind of made my brain broke. Little tiny bit, which is good. I need that. I was just gonna do the music stuff, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't need my brain. Let's leave that at the door, and put my heart on my sleeve. And then, but I need like two, so I half the heart. Put one on one sleeve and one on the other, so I have like a bi-sleevical heart. Look it up. It's a word. May not be. Actually, I forgot you guys have the internet. All right. Anyways. I like this, but I don't like it a lot. So I want to change it. We have a couple of options. We do have the Euclidean generator here on the Expert Sleepers. The issue with using that is that, and I may have fixed it, but the reset on it is bullshit. It's very, very annoying. And so it's always kind of like you have to start everybody to it. And we're using another clock divider right now. We're using two different ones. So these gates are being generated from this pulse divider up here. We've got two signals going into an OR gate. So it's just doing, you guessed it, either or. So when you do that, you have to make them odds and evens. Well, and I guess you don't have to, but it makes no sense, actually. Because you're not really doing anything. I don't know why it's not. Oh, yeah, right. What? The what generator? The Euclidean? Did I mispronounce it? I probably butchered the pronunciation. Euclidean? Euclidean? I don't know. I have to look at the word again. I get all stumbled up if I try to pronounce it from my brain. But, you know. Those. And this thing has like nice funky little deals out of it, so it might be worth it. That's the right way? Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard other people say it. I'm like the master of like totally screwing up pronunciation of words. because I'll just say it in my head. I won't say it out loud or something like that. And then I'll just go on and on and on for like decades now, mispronouncing something in my head. And then one day I'll say it out loud and people will look at me and they're like, wait, do you mean? And then they'll correct me. And then I'll feel really, really stupid because I'm like, oh man, am I going off knowledge that I had when I was 10? Oh, that's not smart. I was a fucking idiot at 10. Way smarter now. Oh man, oh, this makes so much sense. Oh. So, that was a real life reenactment of me mispronouncing 90% of what I say. Or, you know, a good 80. 80, 90, 90, 30, 70, 20. Hut, go, go. Let's go, team. Good game, good game. Let's go. Let's see some hustle, team. I want to do Babalu. What's number 5 here? What do we got on 5? Yeah, dude, it's like all these fucking like dance hall beats. I don't know what I was doing. Well, I know what I was doing, but I don't know why I kept doing it. Yeah, there's some more. Let's try this one. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's do... that. So, we're really just goofing around with the neutron. That's why I love this synth so much. I heard they're getting ready to come out with another one called the Proton, and it effectively takes care of all the shortcomings that the Neutron has. I am absolutely 100% going to get one when I can. I don't know when that is, but that's a really nice, ominous way to put it. But I do plan to get one because it looks really, really awesome. And the fact that I use the Neutron so much kind of like, you know, makes me feel like I'll use the Proton a lot as well. We haven't even brought in, we should bring the Model D in. It's nice. We could get some nice big thickness. Everyone loves it thick, right? That was what ODB sang about. No, wait, that was about raw. That was like, it's about pizza dough. It's a song about pizza dough. I gotta remember that. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Baby, oh god damn it, now it's stuck in my head.
Give me the mic so I can take it away. Go for the bronze and jump. The Brooklyn sun. Take man, bubble all around. People get down.
Oh man, I wish I could remember that better.
The goddamn right.
Oh baby, I like it raw. 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 Oh man. Man, why did I waste time not memorizing the whole lyrics to that? It's ODB. It could have got me through so many scrapes in life. Ugh, you know, life's lessons. Never taught when you need them. Alright, anyways, enough of this trivial sadness. Oh man, I really threw my life away though. Not learning some ODB songs.
Give me the mic so I can take it away. Open the ball, but jump. Go for the ball, the best in the door. I won't take clan, while I'm all around. People get down, the bottom, the sun around.
Oh man.
My producer.
Would you run this off solar? Yeah, you can do that. It's a 12-volt system. It's a DC 12-volt system. The problem is you're going to need like something to regulate it so that it stays exactly at 12 volts. It needs to never fluctuate. It needs to never jitter. It needs to be dead fucking solid. And the cleaner the better. And converting it from DC to AC seems inefficient for me. So maybe the conversion would actually include a lot of filtering that may help that I'm not thinking about because I don't know any of that shit. But if you could go DC to DC into the system, that would be really cool. I know one person has actually been working on something like that, but I have no clue as to the details or what they're doing to use it. But I know that they're into mobile traveling and they want to be off-grid. And I know they have solar that they're utilizing, and they're big modular heads. And I think we were talking a little bit about the whole thing, but I don't think they were going to go directly off solar. But if they did, they may have the inverter in there. DC to battery bank, maybe. Yeah, I mean, you'll need a regulator that's really good, and you'll need a lot of capacitors to clean it up and get take out the ripple and all that shit. But I don't think it would be impossible. And well, not at all. I mean, it's very possible, and I don't think it would be. I don't know. I don't think it'd be outrageously expensive to do. Yeah, I've seen plenty of people set stuff up like that, but I'm not very smart about batteries at all. Like how I know that they're voltage waivers, so that's what freaks me out. I'm like, oh, you need a regulator. But beyond that, I'm like, I don't know. Ask the battery people. Battery people know everything. Yeah, I know some people that have gone out camping and taken their modulars and just hooked headphones in and stuff like that. And so I know it's possible, but I don't know. I don't know the deets. Crate amp. I don't have any crate amp, do I? Oh wait, you're talking to Ingenuber. I'm so stupid. Sorry. Forget I said that. Hopefully it'll get there in time. I was to show up at a park on a party night and throw the game out the food truck. Ooh. Yeah, that would be cool. Usually those have pretty decent little outlets too. All right, we should we need to funk up these Plague of Demon patches. They're great. I love them. They're fantastic, but they are. Oh shit! I keep hitting that microphone. They're also really fucking kind of staticky sounding. Kind of like this patch. Neutron's so fun. Let's put the how can I do that? You know what? I have it on here, so I'll just do it again. shipping date is November. Ugh. Ugh. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong port. Derp. I knew something felt wrong. Alright, so now we got that. Let me send it a signal from, I don't know. Let's try, just do a goofy thing and connect a sloth to this instead of the sequencer. Oh wait, I need a trigger still. I gotta run this cable from behind. This is gonna kill me. Same with you, buddy. Oh. Alright. Trigger's gonna come from main source. Alright, let's see if we can listen to a little bit of it. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta send it a gate. Gosh, wow. That's day one shit too. What's wrong with me? Let's see if we can maybe send it something cool. Didn't know we were in. Sounds a little puny. Right, that stopped. Alright, it goes into the negative, which doesn't really work for me. So, maybe I should steal one of the synth voices, or you know, I could use the mixer. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use this guy. So, instead of using the sloth, I'm gonna come out of this 1050 mixer sequencer. And we'll clock it to something odd, like a 3 or whatever. Literally an odd. Odd. Thank you. Okay. All right. Sure thing. You got it. Okay. What the fuck is this to? Nothing at all. There's a song here. You just gotta listen for it. I don't know where it is. So let me know. I don't like this, how it sounds. It's like really, really puny to what it normally. Gain it up, I guess. Oops. No, that's right. Huh? Oh. still really weird and puny. Alright, well, I'm not gonna funk with it because I don't have time for this. You know what? Actually, ain't nobody got time for this. That's a fact of science. I didn't mean to get all sciencey on you. But ain't nobody got time for that. Alright, so in lieu of that, I'm going to plug this guy into here. And this guy into here. I'm going to turn it down so it don't blast us. Aw, it's really not working. Oh wait, you gotta turn it on. Alright. Alright, that's a little bit more of what I expected. Oh yeah, we never tuned this. Thank you for following Twitchhound. I swear, there's like all these weird balancing problems. Thank you, Twitch. Twitch Hound. Or Twix Sound. My bad. I misread that. Derp. My bad. I have a hard time reading. Because I am completely mad. No. Fuck, I guess wrong way. Oops. Nice, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I gotta shift gears. I feel it. Let me try this guy real quick. Let me do a fast one. Let me try a little faster one. Tony. Forgot about that. you though with the toms. I kind of accidentally did it. I wonder where that delay is coming from. I haven't figured that out quite yet. I mean, I took the thing out because I don't think I have a freeze. Doesn't really do that. This was pretty good when you do that. Comes back to life. reverb on reverb with a side of reverb, double bubble reverb, mega reverb. So that was my issue. is that so noisy? Is it the gate? Is my gate too much? Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh shoot! Look at this! Good day! Go! I don't have my sunglasses. I put them on like all, like what I imagine how that's supposed to be pronounced. Could be off. Put some slow move on that, you know, a little sexy slow. Nothing too sexy. I know. Sorry. If we get too sexy, people could get hurt. But not in a sexy way. If I say sexy 5 more times, I get a sexy sandwich. That's how it all works. There we go. So now we've got the sloth pushing the filter around on the D. Giving a little bit of movement. It just needs a little bit of... I have it through an attenuverter, so it doesn't really matter which one we plug in. I plugged it into the narrowest. So I don't want it to be real drastic. Still an over in tune, but I don't care. I sort of care. I don't even remember what's what anymore. Very space friendly. It's a lot of delay. Not sure what that's about. Well, I gotta know what it's about, but whatever. It's cool, man. Goodness. Is Dr. Pepper still any good? I don't even know. Shit. What sequence is generating the melody? Primarily this guy down here. The TKB. It's just going through 3 notes, but then it's getting chopped up in the, I'm gonna turn this down. it's getting chopped up in the ornament and crime that has like a basically like a sample and hold. And so it's grabbing it at different times and so forth. So it doesn't just go 1 2 3 1 2 3. It goes 1 3 2 1 2 3 1 3. You know, it goes in this kind of more elaborate pattern, so you can get more notes out of just repetition. You get a little bit more of it, and you can change that by just changing like one setting, like a division or whatever, and it'll all now be, you know, 3 2 1 or whatever the fuck. Let's see. Man, that thing is going. Make tostadas. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to get some dinner going as well. Here, let me swap over here.
Hello.
Oh shit. I almost poured this backwards into my mouth. Oh, you bet, Tony. Anytime. This channel is all about trying to help people out, let them learn about stuff, so I encourage questions, even if you think they're like they get asked all the time, or people tell you know, or whatever. I'm more than happy to answer those as many times as I can. It's part of the streaming lifestyle. You gotta get used to repetition. Otherwise, you ain't cut out for this. And I'm pretty repetitious, right? Yeah, Tony, that's how I do a lot of my sequencing. So I'll do that, and then I'll run it through a quantizer. At quantizer, you can put it before or after. I'm not exactly sure where it is here, but the way that it behaves is so that it's all in a Lydian scale, and you don't have to do it that way, but it's kind of the difference between trying to tune. You know, I was saying earlier, it's like, you know, if you were to just tune tuning pegs on a guitar instead of using the fretboard. I mean, and not, you know, having, you know, either having to source a reference so you knew which note you were getting, or just trying to do it by ear. That's what it is with a sequencer. But most people will run it through a quantizer of some sort so they can get at least a 12-tet scale. But nowadays, especially with ornament and crimes, there's like, I think something like 50, I don't know, maybe I'm exaggerating, but there's a lot of scales, and there's user scales as well. So if you wanted to do something that was really unique for an experiment, you could totally load that into your ornament and crime, and be able to, you know, execute that fairly easy. I think I haven't tried, but I don't know. Most of that shit isn't that hard, right? If it doesn't work, get on the forum and tell people it don't work. What did you do wrong? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I want to get people into this stuff, so best thing to do is ask questions. That's my favorite way to sequence. I've been doing it for years and years and years. Before I even had the ornament and crime, I would have these guys go into separate. I had like a dual quantizer, and then I bought this the disting because I wanted to do it as a quantizer as well, but I ended up not doing that. But yeah, I was gonna just feed those things into a quantizer and then feed those into sample and hold circuits and stuff like that. Let me turn that down just a little. I feel like I'm screaming. I don't have a quantizer. So if you have a sequencer, you don't, like I said, you don't have to, but it's definitely going to help to make more musical stuff instead of bleeps and bloops. You know, so you may not be necessary depending on what you're wanting to do. You may not even need that, but if you're trying to create like scaled melodies, you'll want to have something in the place that takes those sequences, and instead of going, you know, sweeping, you hear obvious notes stepping as you go through the knob. You hear do 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 do. You'll hear that instead of. So that's where a quantizer. That's the real function, and the benefit is that if you go into a minor scale, it'll be like do do do. You know, whatever the fucking I don't know minor scale, but you know what you'll strobe it through, and it will turn quite a bit more. But then before it gets to the next note, but you've eliminated. So now you're just in this particular key, and that's kind of cool. Yeah. It just kind of depends. If you have, it's kind of nice too if you have any random generators like the Sloth, because it has that slew. I've used that a little bit. The only problem is it slides through, so it's kind of fun with basses. Like if you shrink it down so that it's like maybe stepping up and down 3 notes, it'll be like, "Hey, Juban, welcome in." It'll just be like do 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 do, and it's. I've gotten into it. The only problem is it gets really kind of tiresome because you're like, all right, do you know anywhere else on the bass? Can you move your fingers? But that could be a patch we could work. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea. If we could throw in, ooh, what if we could throw in like noise or chaos of some sort into that circuit, either by triggering it so we do like a little fill so the bass just goes do 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 do. You know, it slides up and down because it'll scale it once it hits that. Yeah, like we feed it an LFO or an envelope generator. I bet we all said it at the same time, didn't we? I bet we did. I could hear it. Yeah, we could. Okay, so these are patches we're cutscene. But yeah, why don't we try something like that? We feed it like a little tiny wave into there from the Sloth, and then we put like a envelope generator in there to. Well, you know, the only problem is the envelope's kind of static. We could splosh it. We could throw it into the Let's Splosh. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Full of spit. I like to think I'm full of ball. I don't know. Science never could figure that one out. Damn them. They're so slow with their sciencey. Anyways. Let me see here. What's going on? What's up on them internets? I'm getting hungry, thinking some dinner, and get ready for tomorrow's stream. We're gonna bring the guitar out tomorrow, almost certainly. Maybe I'll get the scope in too. People were kind of missing it, and I'm like, yeah, I guess I don't have a really good excuse for not turning it on. What temperature did we end at tonight? Oh yeah, it's not so bad, guys. It's 89 degrees, even. And for our Canadian friends, and actually every other friend outside of the United States, I think there's like 2 other countries that do this. But anyways, 31.7 Celsius. I'm pretty sure that's warm. I'm not positive. This is warm. Yeah, that's the room temperature in here right now. It's a dry heat, baby. It's a dry heat. Yeah, that's why it's so warm in this studio. That's why I got to figure out something. Yeah, Celsius is 31.9. We're almost at 31.2. I think it's just me handling it. I've raised the temperature, and then Fahrenheit is 89.5. So yeah, it's pretty warm in here. And you know it's nighttime too. It's like 8:40 here. Your face is red. Maybe the mescaline I just dosed kind of flushes your face a little bit, makes you a little excited, excitable sometimes.
You look flush. Have you been drinking again?
No.
Okay, good. Meth what? I ain't taking no methane and ketamines.
You've never ever seen a cactus, let alone drank cactus juice? Wait, what? Yeah, I have. I've lived here for like 20 years. I can tell you about the saguaro cactuses. Those are really cool. Yeah. Yep. I had a buddy of mine, he used to like try to get hallucinogens out of different cactuses that were legal. It was like just under the radar, but you had to drink like this ridiculous amount of tea or consume a ridiculous amount of the pulp. And yeah, he would like do that. He never really sold me on it because it didn't sound very pleasant experience, but you know, he hallucinated, so I'm happy. Cactus juice, man, you know, honestly, I had it with a, I hate to say it, I want to say I had it with like it was a chaser for like a drink. I think it was the last time I had it, and that was like a long fucking time ago. That's content. Morning star seeds. Yo. Most of the desert and coming near death through dehydration and wildlife. Yeah, I got like a hump where I store all my water. It's conveniently in the front of my body. Stores all my water. I can travel for great distances without complaining. Right now it's mostly filled with Dr. Pepper, but you know, you gotta make sacrifices. Morning star is Lucifer. I'm missing the context. I have family out west that grew cactus pears. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had this really weird cat. I need to fix him. He fell over and now it's like a fucking calamity. I think I'm gonna kind of give him away or something. Chop him up a little bit. Morning star also means woman, Venus. Wow. Are we turning into linguistics? Linguistists? Nah, I'm teasing. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm missing all the context from what we're talking about.
Is that dumb? It's okay. I knew that. I've been dumb for a while. It's nothing new. You can just hit me up and say, hey, that boy's dumb. And you be like, yeah, I know. Tell me something I don't. And then you say, my socks are made of wood. And then they go, I did not know that. See? I helped you.
History and mythos, Venus and Uranus. I don't think anyone here has a point. Okay, good. Good. That's good because I felt like I was out of the loop of points. Anyways. Let's see here. What could we do? Man, I think I still hear that delay. I think we may have gone too far. Maybe too much. Kidding, there's no such thing as too much. That doesn't make any sense. Let's do this. We haven't hung out with this guy in a long time. Be nice. I'm like 2 days away. Zodiac. I'm like 2 days away from becoming a crypto bro and simultaneously worried and hating myself. Did your kitty lose a shell to the scents? Wait, what? Oh, no. She was hanging out there. I don't know, like, since I went out of town this weekend, now she just lays between my spot between my bed and the wall. There's like a little area where the bed is up, and she just kind of just hangs out there. I managed to get my clothes out today. That was nice. So now I can put them in the laundry basket. But now she's been hanging out there. I've been home enough or in this room enough for her to come in here, I think. But if I spend more time, she'll do it. She's a sweetie pie. She's a joy girl. So every day into winter, the sun will go down earlier and earlier until what day? Oh, I don't remember. The solstice? Let's see here. Correct. All right. It was a smart-ass answer, but technically right. So I win the technically correct award. Excellent. I'm going to take my technical winnings and donate them to scratchers. I'm going to buy some technical scratchers, and I'm going to turn that money into real scratcher money, and then we'll see where that goes. I think the sky's the limit in the scratcher market. Oh my God, my nose. On what day, and then 3 days later, the sun will rise on what day? Oh, the 25th. Oh, yeah. Jeez, that sounds about right. That sounds legit, as the kids will say. Oh, there we go. That's much easier. Christmas. Ah. Yeah. I'm familiar with the old Christmas and the dates, and a little bit of its significance, or at least people's interpretations, I suppose. I don't know. Truth be told, I'm Starvin' Marvin, guys. Actually, I'm Sid Heresy, but I didn't want to confuse that. I didn't want to confuse myself with Starvin' Marvin. He is hilarious. Really funny guy. I don't know where I was going with that. That's a stupid joke. I'm about to get enough points. Are you set up to be able to dance party? You want to save them up for tomorrow? Because I'm about to head out. Splots, I'm super hungry. And we've been streaming for almost 7 hours. And I just pointed out, it's like, what was it? How many C was it? Oh, shit. I just pulled my fucking earring out. Ah, damn it. That sucks. I forgot what it was. Oh, I just had it. And it's 32C. So it's kind of warm. So let's do it tomorrow. We'll be back then. Are you really, really hungry? Yeah. I gotta get some food going. Oh, man. That's really a bummer. I dropped that fucking ball. Oh, well, I think Mrs. Heresy gave that to me. I think she had like a whole jar of them or something. I know where that joke's going, and we're just gonna avoid it because it's just low-hanging fruit. Come on. Too easy. Get some food around. Get some. Yeah. Thank you, everything, guys. I really appreciate today. Today was awesome. We got a bunch of new subscribers. We got a bunch of new followers. It was a really fun day. It was a good time back. Since then, we're going to keep going. I plan to just go all the way till Sunday. And then there'll be a little bit of time off because I got to go work a gig. And then we'll be back, I think, then following Sunday. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we get there. But, oh, no, that'll be Saturday because then we'll have our streamiversary. So I should probably prepare and promote that. Take care. Yeah. We got a cool person to raid here. We got Rhino Lion we're going to hit up tonight. Let's go ahead and make that happen. Let me go ahead and switch over to the non-face cam thing. And let's see here. Oh, which was it? There it is. Let's put that guy up. Nice. Now we're good. All right, guys. Let's see. Other raid has been created. Oh, there it is. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, thanks again, mates. I had a really fun time. I'm sorry I'm a little discombobulated. I'm a little out of sorts. I haven't done the Jamtown in a while, so I'm a little bit... What the fuck? Oh, no, so Richard, you just get here? Oh, shit. Bad timing. Sorry. But we'll make it up tomorrow, I promise. You too, guys. Take care. Take care of yourself. See you soon.